The following program is for adult audiences only.
I'm just trying to get by. I don't know how you do it. Trying to keep you off my mind. I can't hold to it. You make it easy, but every time I fall back again. Tell me all the secrets, 'cause baby I can see the end. Don't slow down. I just need you to say you won't let go. I will keep my heart wide open. All I ask of you, baby, keep the fire burning. Come on, keep the fire burning. I keep losing track of time. I'm barely moving. Pick up the pieces left behind. I hold on to them. You make it easy, but every time I fall back again. Tell me all the secrets, 'cause baby I can't see the end. Don't slow down. I just need you to say you won't let go. I will keep my heart wide open. All I ask of you,
Now that's refreshing.
baby, keep the fire burning. Come on, keep
Vaping is better than smoking.
Caffeine will kill ya!
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog. Even if they implemented some ridiculous laws, this is something that if somebody truly wants to do this, they can still do it. But it's going to take a lot of effort on the vapors' part to actually learn what it takes to make your own stuff. I don't know what the heck happened to the last hour of my life, but it certainly wasn't streamed on YouTube like I thought it was. Restrictive policies block progress towards smoke-free world. Many people incorrectly think that very little nicotine content cigarettes are less carcinogenic than current cigarettes. This risk misperception by people who smoke could reduce motivation to quit under a nicotine reduction policy.
That's a bit of a problem. Someone who specialises in helping people kick the habit is Dr. Colin Mendelsohn. He joins me now.
Look, vaping is a far less harmful alternative to smoking for adult smokers who just can't quit, and that's actually the majority of them.
The road to quitting smoking is paved with candy. Double chocolate clear from TFA. Published in the Vaping Post, we have long-term study. Vaping increases odds of quitting heavy smoking. This is Kenny Thompson, the Vaping Heed. He's got a YouTube channel. He's been on here a lot longer than I have. I'm not going to stop until this is legal and available for everyone. You know, I cover things from all around the globe, but that's because science has no boundaries.
I mean, you know, the FDA and everything would know that vaping is safer than smoking, but they'll have the pressure off the tobacco companies or the states that are in the MnC and all that. It's just a financial thing, and unfortunately that takes precedence against everything. And
All of the things we went through. You just made my day. Just made my day. You made my day. You made my day.
Grab your juice, grab your vape. It's time to get this party started.
It's time for the Mixin and Chillin blog.
Long-term study.
vaping is safer than smoking.
Smoke-free world. Smoke-free world. Hello and welcome, everyone. Time for another episode of Mixing and Chilling with Hunky Vape and Kenny the Vaping Heed.
Hello.
Look at that, man. He's all fancy. He's fancy. He's got his OBS set up. He can change scenes. He can show off some stuff. Talk about the news. Man, have we come such a long, long way in the last couple of years. Holy moly. And take a look at this. We have a fantastic super chat from Flavors.
Thank you.
Long time fan of the show. First sponsor that we've had here. Oh, still got his wonderful flavors here. I sent him an email. I'm like, listen, man, I need some of your orange because, like, I want to fine tune this Hunky Hawaiian punch recipe and put it out there for the world to enjoy. But I need some papaya. I need to put some papaya in there. He's like, I got some of that too. Look at that.
Oh,
fantastic.
My God.
Very much appreciate that super chat. I want to say hello and welcome to all of you wonderful people out there. Latest one in, we have Al Ben, Sharon Gottschall, Neil Pitts, Michael Redfern, Mallery Gates, and the couple that fell behind my desk. Might have to find a new place to put the printer. I don't know. Peace, love, and music is the theme for today. And the question that we're going to ask ourselves today is, can vaping be deadly or destructive? Is that possible? Is it possible for vaping to be deadly or destructive? I mean...
Not if you're vaping, not if it's nicotine vape, but on the other hand, there could be other stuff in them.
There's other ways that it can be deadly or destructive, and it's not actually from the product or the use of the product. Because we have problems now that didn't exist when vaping first came out 15 years ago. Oh, the executive producer of the show's here too. hiding but here.
The boss is in the house.
So that's going to be the focus on the news segment today. We're going to talk about, is vaping deadly or destructive? And if so, how and why? And how do we go about preventing this lunacy? Because it's supposed to be harm reduction, right? That's why we're doing this, so we don't die from cigarette smoking. We don't die from combustion. The healthier choice to do.
Michael Redford says he's not quite dead yet.
Is that delicious?
Fair enough.
Do you hear Apathy Miller's back in the hospital?
Oh, no.
Another blood clot.
Oh, that's not good.
This time in his lung. I won't get into the whole stuff going around out there about the vaccines that we're given and how there's a certain percentage of the population is not coming down with blood clots.
I send my
including
best
kids.
Wishes and send me best wishes and get well soon to obviously Apathy Miller. Hope you pull through.
Yes, sir. Thoughts and prayers are sent over to Apathy Miller on his speedy recovery, and hopefully they can get this blood clot situation under control, get him on some blood thinners, and prevent it from happening again. So,
hang in there.
What else we got going on? As you can tell, right below me on the desk underneath, there's our featured item. I finally found the Crime Hild from... What a fantastic setup that is. And OBS is freezing. What's going on, man?
Oh.
It's all these lovely updates.
Oh, no.
It's all these lovely updates.
Not all the dangle clacks.
OBS had an
Not
update.
the dangle clacks. Not the dangle
Video
clacks.
driver had an update. AMD had a driver update for the chipset. Oh, what a fiasco it is to try and keep up with all this stuff and keep everybody playing nicely together.
It's crazy.
That's the whole reason we have the dad joke section. We have the dad joke section, and today we're going to have a little specialty thing. Last week we had celebrities of the 80s. Southern Vapor was our guest here while my mate was working, driving people around. This week, we have music trivia mashups.
Ooh, look forward to that one.
Music drives our soul, man. And isn't it amazing how sometimes you can just hear a couple words, where in some cases, one word is all it takes, and the song's already playing in your head. So today we're going to have a bunch of them.
I know that one.
And I'm curious to see which song stays in your head after the show's over. Those are the classics.
You'll be getting called worse than poop when they say, "Oh God, that song stuck in my head all day, all night."
Quitting smoking never tasted so good. That's probably a copyright claim or a trademark patent infringement from Nicorette gum or some ridiculous pharmaceutical product. But we don't care, man. You got to tell the truth about this wonderful product out here and how it is the only thing that was successfully enabled us to quit smoking. So that's what this show's all about. To empower you guys to be able to stay away from the stinkies. No more smoking.
Hell yes. Hell to the yes. Ooh, God,
and if you do
nice.
slip up, we won't bash you for it. William Dobson, hello and welcome. I downloaded his hand check, and for those of you out there that haven't done so already, please feel free to drop your hand checks.
Ooh, yes,
you can go on
guys,
any of the
get them in.
posted places on any of the sites. Here on Twitter, we're streaming live on Twitter now. We're streaming on Rumble and YouTube and Twitch. And we have a post on Facebook. Wherever you want to drop it in there. Let us know in the chat where it's at. I'll go get it and add it to our hand check section. We've got so much stuff to talk about today. And I vow to keep today a positive atmosphere. Because there's so much misery in the world today. And so much. I'm not even going to talk about it. We're going to focus on the good things in life and how to make our experiences with them even better. Job done. Life improved. And when your mental state is improved, then your health is going to improve. It's a snowball effect, man. One choice, one right choice, is followed by another right choice. Now we just need to get public health to do the same thing. In the case of Australia, that means reversing course. Because my wish, I have a beautiful wish today. I have a beautiful wish today from Mark Butler. It came to me while I was sleeping last night. It was a beautiful dream I had. Let me tell you about this beautiful dream. It was kind of bizarre because it was Mark Butler, right? I had a picture of Mark Butler. And then the fleas of 1,000 camels infested his crotch. And the mate was going ballistic. So what did he do? He was so irritated by how itchy the feeling was of having the fleas of 1,000 camels infesting his crotch that he fell over into a large bush covered in poison ivy. And then he all of a sudden started scratching to try and alleviate his itchiness. And even though the fleas left, the mate suffered for weeks on end from that lovely poison ivy. And then I woke up from the dream. What a fantastic dream!
And then, in the news the next day, he banned fleas and poison ivy.
Man, there's more things down in Australia that'll kill you than fleas and poison ivy. Take your chiggers or your spiders or a host of other.
Hell no.
Yeah.
Hell no.
The women in our lives and their fear of spiders. I couldn't imagine living in Australia and finding a spider this big walking around. I mean, you'd have to call him something. You'd have to nickname him. Call him Fred or something. I don't know. I told you it was going to be a good show today.
Call him bloody Godzilla. That size. Jesus. No.
We had that last week. How do you make a Thomas Kincaid picture more inspiring? Have a picture of Godzilla in the background.
Yeah. There you go. Sorted.
We not only call out the hypocrisy on here, we use it to our advantage for your entertainment.
Of course we do.
Exactly. So what else is going on in your part of the world, mate?
Oh, all bloody work and no play at the moment, mate. I don't know my arse from my elbow. Damn,
hey,
mate.
You missed it last week. I was going to ask you, what the heck was going on down in Leeds? You're like 2 hours away from there.
Yeah, nasty stuff. There's
Cops
been another
came,
one there.
Pull an immigrant out and deport him and turn into a riot or something?
There's been hell on. It was a police officer kicked and stamped on somebody's head, but they never showed you the full story. That was the thing. Before they put them on the ground, these two people, or shall we call them, actually broke a woman policeman's nose. They went to town on them. So when they restrained them, they faced them down. Okay, when he was down, he shouldn't have done what he'd done, but obviously after what they'd done with a lady police officer, you can imagine they were all hyped up and all paid off and everything, and he just laid into them. So, but worst one yet, we've had another knife incident down south where there's 2 children being killed, and there's another 6 critically ill in hospital. So a knife crime's a bit on a sour note again, unfortunately. I think it was in a school or something. The guy actually went in. I was like, I think it was celebrating like it was a Katy Perry or something. Or it was some lady pop star that were celebrating. It might have been the one that's just been on tour. I can't remember her name off the top of my head. But I think they were doing some kind of celebration. This idiot went in and just went mad with a knife, and just took 2 children away, unfortunately, up to now. So it's not good news, mate. Not good news.
Yeah, well, it just goes to show you that your gun control is working really effectively there and saving people's lives. When you don't treat the root cause of the problem, new problems are created by your restrictions and your regulations.
Yeah.
See, the problem is no sane person in the world will take any weapon, be it a gun, a knife, or a pitchfork or a pencil and commit an atrocity unless they have a mental health problem. The fact in reality is, for the entire world, we do not have sufficient mental health care to recognize and treat these people before they lash out.
I mean, with that stabbing incident, I think they did catch the assailant. I think it's well, they said the arrested when he was only 17 years old. But excuse me, they're not saying whether it's a terrorist attack or whatever. There's nothing come out yet. So it's still sketchy what they're getting over. But absolute horrible, absolute shame.
Yeah. Atrocities happen all over around the world, but there are things that we can do to make the situation better. There are situations that can be made better. And sometimes technology is the solution, sometimes technology is the problem. But in the case of smoking...
Neil Pitts has just commented they were celebrating Taylor Swift because she'd signed a poster and everything for them as well. That's what they were doing. They were celebrating Taylor Swift, and then he went in and just went fucking nuts.
Yeah, because not everybody loves her. Despite what the media would like you to think, some people despise her.
Yeah, there's no need to go around and stab everybody.
Of course there is. There's never justifiable cause for that kind of violence.
Jesus. I get where you come from. Wow. Bit extreme.
It is extreme, and unfortunately, that's the world we live in. It's such a divisive world. We can't have a logical conversation, an intelligent conversation about things, and we don't necessarily need to agree, but at least we understand each other, where we're coming from, and that conversation will naturally, over time, bring people closer and closer together to a unified, accepted truth. There's always going to be some things that we disagree on. But when we understand each other, we can show each other compassion and understanding.
Yeah, there's too much hatred in the world now, man. Too much hate. It's just simple as that.
And unfortunately, it's being stoked by the people that are profiting from it. I just was watching commercials today. We had them on the Olympics. We were watching Australia was having a rugby match with Canada, right? Australia was the favorites, and man, they were wiping the floor with Canada the first half of the match. And then in the very last, 10, 15 minutes of the match, Canada turned it around and came out victorious.
Wow.
But, I mean, follow that with a commercial, 2 commercials in a row, both of them for big pharmaceutical companies. The first one was treating a condition, and then the second commercial come on and was a new drug to treat the common side effect of the last drug that they were just talking about. I mean, that's the ridiculous world we live in now.
How ironic, eh?
Take this pill to treat your medical condition. And then the next commercial comes on and says, hey, if you treat your medical condition with this drug, you will have target dyskinesia and you'll have random muscle spasms. And you can take this pill to get rid of those side effects. And don't worry, next year, or actually the year after when our patent runs out, we're going to put the 2 into 1 pill, charge 3 times as much for it as if you just bought, each of them individually. And then we're going to patent that for the next 5 years.
Yeah, it's the many.
Greed.
All about
we need money to survive, but some people take it too far. When you take and you mark up a pharmaceutical product 1,900%, that's utterly preposterous.
Capitalism is alive and kicking, my friend.
I think it should be capped at 300% of the cost. Any drug, doesn't matter what it is. I don't care how many millions of dollars you had to spend to research it. Eventually, you'll get your money back. That's the way the rest of the business is. If I come up with a new RDA and tank, it might take me 10 years to recoup the cost of it, designing that and creating the prototypes and paying for the first lot. Why does pharmaceutical company get to recoup that cost with the first 5 customers?
Mm-hmm. So true.
And that's the other part of it, like Mallery says. There's no money in actually curing the problems, because then you don't have any customers anymore.
Exactly. Exactamundo.
Well, sir, I think it's time for us to jump into the news and see what kind of rates what we can get into.
Ooh.
It's going to be minimal. I promise you, it's going to be minimal today. Today's supposed to be a joyous day. We're going to have plenty of music to accompany everything after we get done with the news. It's going to be fantastic.
Happy days.
All right, let's get this news out of the way. Here's our first article for today. Would vaping help more veterans quit smoking? One group seems to think so. The group Smokeless Vets hope to help 100,000 veterans stop smoking using nicotine products like vapes and pouches. And they think that this is going to help them. Fantastic. The truth gets out.
That's better.
I've got some friends of mine that go to the VA and stuff, and there's some doctors that are like, yeah, if you're vaping and you're not smoking, then keep doing it. And then you got other doctors that go, oh, you need to stop that. You just quit. Just quit. He's like, man, if I could have quit, I would have done it when I first came here 30 years ago. Well, I suppose you're right. If it works, then go ahead. But you know it's bad for you. Oh, yeah? How bad is it? Please tell me, what problems am I going to have that's going to be worse for me than smoking cigarettes?
Exactly.
Omar Crispy Avali tried smoking a couple times as a teen, but he didn't like it. But when he joined the Army after high school, it seemed like he was smoking and joking with his fellow infantrymen overnight. Ain't that the truth, man? I remember back in the day when I went to boot camp, and it's just like, you go through all this trauma with your fellow mates, and you want that camaraderie to be in everything that you do. So when they're out there smoking, you light up a cigarette. And that becomes a lifetime habit of yours. And it also, you quickly realize, becomes a coping mechanism for the trauma that you endure as part of your service for your country. This article goes into and talking about, how after joining the military, that training goes hand in hand with nicotine and caffeine. Isn't that the truth? And it isn't just the military, man. Any high-stress job. Paramedics and EMTs suffer from this constantly. Firemen do it. Lawyers, truck drivers. You pick up the habit and you realize nicotine and caffeine are your best coping mechanisms with what's going on in life. But there's a solution out there.
It is, a coping mechanism.
The VA offers pharmacotherapy and evidence-based behavioral interventions for tobacco use treatment. Yeah. Well, how about you start recommending vapes like the UK is doing with their Swap to Stop program, which is what we're going to end the news on today. They're finally just now getting started in some parts of England because they realize e-cigarettes are 95% less harmful than tobacco that's combusted when you light it on fire and breathe it in. And that when supported by smoking cessation services, they help most smokers quit tobacco altogether. Siggy, hello and welcome to the stream. But this is finally some good press that's out there, making hay, and we've got support for our veterans out there to say, listen, there are ways to successfully quit smoking. You're not limited to taking the pills and the patches and the gum, which, by the way, I was surprised to find out. I was listening to a podcast the other day that they don't tell you this, but there's nothing wrong with you using more than one of those products. The patch is good because it gives you a constant amount of nicotine, so you're less likely to want a cigarette, right? But the gum is like helping almost instantaneous relief. The problem is it doesn't give it to you as fast as the vape does. And there's nothing wrong with using both of those. How come they don't tell you that? Anyway.
You know what they should do? Give all the veterans a vape, and then they could use them as smoke grenades. They could all go around the windows, take one big hit of a 200-watt mod, blow on the window, and there's your smoke screen. You can go in and shoot everybody.
No violence on the show today. Oh, well, that's kind of inevitable because here we have a consequence. This is what makes vaping so destructive. They ban it because it's the most successful way to quit smoking, and they're losing all this tobacco tax revenue. So what happens when you ban something? Does it actually go away? Does it stop people from wanting to get it? No.
Looking for a person who stole a car. Well, this is quite a story here. Raleigh police looking for a person who stole a car right from a woman's garage and then crashed it into a vape shop. And the security video is pretty wild. Take a look.
Holy
Guy hops
moly.
out and, well, we'll explain what he does next. WRL's Brett Neese is following the story for us. Brett, the vape shop, coincidentally, also nowhere near where this car was stolen from.
Yeah, Dan, the woman who owns that car, she lives 15 miles or so away from this store. And there's still plenty of shards of glass on the ground outside the store. You see some of them there. That is from all of these windows that are now boarded up. Now, the owner of that car tells me she made multiple mistakes that allowed the thief to use her car to cause all of this. Rachel Kincaid works from home, but went to go grab lunch last Thursday when she walked out to an empty garage.
It was sheer panic, and I ran inside. I called 911, but it was truly, it was terrifying, and I felt very angry that I did that to myself. Angry because the night before, she had fallen asleep early and forgot to close the garage door. She also left her keys in the car. I was devastated, I'll be honest. It's been really rough. Around
There goes our insurance.
Whoops. You know, we all do that kind of stuff, though. If I had $1 for every time I came home from somewhere, like a long trip especially, and I left the keys in the door and then closed the door because I wasn't thinking. You're carrying stuff into the house. You open the door, you push it open, you walk in, you go and you put everything down, and your brain forgets that you still have the keys in the door. End of the night, you go and you close the door.
I've seen it many times when I've been delivering, whether it be for the Chinese or on Amazon. You know, you come to knock on the door and there's front key still in the lock dangling.
Yep.
Like, what the hell?
But listen, this stuff wouldn't take place if the restrictions weren't so severe that this is the only choice for some people. They don't know anybody on the black market, so they become the black market.
Around midnight that same night, her car is seen in this security video bursting into nonstop tobacco and vape. A man jumps out and grabs 3 jars of CBD from behind the counter. He doesn't even attempt to grab the cash register. This is video of her car when it was found abandoned at an apartment complex near the shop.
It's just been sad and very unexpected.
Kincaid says she feels her neighborhood is safe.
3. He drove into a shop window to nick 3 bottles of CBD, and yet there's thousands and thousands of dollars worth of equipment gear lying. He goes in and gets 3 bottles of CBD.
He wasn't even going in to get the nicotine. That's the best part. We have such wonderful health care in the United States that people will break into a vape shop to steal CBD ointment for their pain.
Jesus Christ, I've seen it all now. Like, all that for 3 bottles of juice.
But other
Jesus
neighbors have
Christ.
had their cars broken into recently. Car break-ins in Raleigh are on the rise. WRAL data trackers found.
Listen, that's because the economy is doing so wonderful here. The economists are going on Twitter right now talking about how, we're so lucky right now because we got past all this inflation. The inflation has dropped back to the normal 2%. We didn't go into an economic recession. We should be celebrating. Have you had to go and buy a loaf of bread lately?
It's the same here. They say the interest rates are dropping and inflation's dropping, but all the shops now are just capitalising on it because they're still charging ridiculous prices. There was been one on the news about the petrol. They're still charging threefold of what they get by like wholesale, and they shouldn't be doing. They're not passing the savings on the customer. They're raking it in off it, man. Joke.
That's the problem.
Absolute
it isn't
joke.
an actual inflation caused by economic forces. It's an inflation caused by greed. These corporations are making record profits.
Yep.
On our backs.
In the first 6 months of 2024, car break-ins are up 26% over last year and up 185% since the same time period 5 years ago. This surge has prompted the Raleigh Police Department to form a new auto theft task force. Kincaid is hoping police will find the man who did this. She says she will be making sure her garage door is always closed from now on.
It was hard to see, but at the end of the day, it's just a car, and it's a lesson learned.
And so the owner of this store says that there's about $7,000 worth of damage right here. He says that he didn't have the proper insurance when this happened, so all of that is out of pocket.
All of that is out of pocket.
Didn't have an insurance. Jesus. But so the insurance company's going to pay out on 3 bottles of CBD oil, and his shop's wrecked.
Flavor is saying you have not seen anything yet in the economy. We all still have jobs. Wait till the end of September and into October when the world will have its meltdown.
Oh, God, well, it's heading that way.
We have been on the verge of World War III for as long as I can remember. That's been the big threat.
Jesus.
You got to pick my candidate because he's going to keep us from going to World War III. Utterly preposterous, man. The current state of affairs.
Nigh.
Let's take a look in Chicago. Mallory, this is right around your neck of the woods. What's going on? Burglars caught on video smashing into the North Side Chicago vape shop. Holy moly. Let's get past the commercial first. War is peace. 1984 world? Of course it is.
Yeah, man. 1984. What a year.
I actually love 1984.
Yeah.
Sledgehammer to break into a Lincoln Park vape. Chicago police are searching for at least 4 men who used a sledgehammer to break into a Lincoln Park vape shop. Take a look at the surveillance video. You can see the burglar smashing glass. You can hear it too to get inside the Mr. Vape and Smoke store on Lincoln Avenue at 3 this morning. One person quickly rushes to the cash register, grabbing the entire thing, but that was not all. They also grabbed edible marijuana and vapes. It's not the first time this has happened.
It discourages a lot to do a business. Like, you know, we're always struggling in this kind of business. Right. And these things happening like every alternate day or like once in a month, or, you know, the business is already struggling, and, you know, these robberies are like crazy.
The owner spent the morning cleaning up broken glass and damaged merchandise. Police do not have anyone in custody.
You believe that?
What? Where was his burglar alarm? Where was his burglar alarm? Surely if the glass went, his alarm would go off, surely. What kind of alarm systems he got?
Probably doesn't have one. The cost of trying to get into one of these businesses to get yourself fully established, It takes you a long time before you actually start making money on all these things that you're selling because you have to pay for the initial inventory it takes to get started.
But surely security's a big thing, really. I mean, he's got glass doors, no alarm. It's an open invite, isn't it?
It is. But it's too easy for us in this world of hate that we live in to blame the victims. Person, you're blaming the victim, not addressing the reality of the situation. Our current economic state of affairs has turned people into criminals. They would rather break into a store in the middle of the night than to actually go see a doctor and get treated and have the medical debt of being treated and getting a prescription properly.
Yeah,
or
I can see where you come from with that.
The lack of hope in that individual to be able to afford a legitimate prescription, let alone the medical debt of the doctor and the prescription process, that it's easier just to smash and grab and go. Cause thousands upon thousands of dollars of damage for what essentially cost maybe $100, $200.
Yeah. Oh, I definitely see where you come from with that, like, definitely.
Let's face the actual cause of these issues and focus on that. Your CBS Chicago News.
Crazy.
Pickaxe and sledgehammer used to break into dispensary at Lincoln Park.
Damn. And they don't even care either, do they? They don't give monkeys about cameras and that now. They're not bothered.
No, not one bit. $20,000 stolen from Las Vegas smoke shop. Las Vegas police see thefts increasing.
Surprise, surprise.
For new businesses, fiber freelancers.
All right, let me turn the sound off. Then we'll go back. No, I don't want to sign in. This ad will end in 28 seconds. What do you think, man? Has this stuff been going on in your neck of the woods too? We know it's been going down in Australia. They had just another tobacconist firebombing. We're up to 88 now.
If it has, it probably had. Wait, maybe it has, but there's been nothing reported. There's no craze or such. You know what I mean? There's nothing being reported as such.
Learned late today that Metro Police are investigating what it calls a series of break-ins at vape shops and related businesses. Fox 5's Joe Vigil reports on one business in particular that wants to warn others.
Dressed in all black and using the dark to conceal his identity, this thief hops out of a getaway car and scopes out his target, the Break Time Vape Shop on Sky Point Drive near the 95 and Centennial Parkway. This was just last Saturday morning. The culprit winds up and whacks at the window again and again and again. Glass is flying as he bashes the window 6 times in all. He then tries to body check his way inside, but it's no use and he runs away. The attempted break-in was foiled because after being hit here twice previously this month, the store just installed new security reinforcements on the windows.
It sucks that they took all this product and broke the windows and all of it.
The product Wayne Bolton Jr. is referring to as $20,000 worth of vape products stolen from its Blue Diamond store. That happened on July 6th, just one day after the store back on Sky Point was hit the first time. Thieves also hit the Sky Point store a second time on July 13th. They cut holes into this board, which was put up because of the first break-in. Bolton says detectives told the store there have been another 5 to 6 smoke or vape shop thefts in the Sky Point area. Break Time said enough and contacted Fox 5.
We just want to warn people, be on the lookout, other shop owners, because it's like, it affects us, but it affects everybody in this industry. So just be on the lookout.
Bolton says the company believes the same thieves are hitting the stores, with this silver Nissan showing up at 2 thefts. They also say the people caught on camera are probably less than 20 years old, or maybe selling the stolen product to other kids, or are stealing it because the products might be out of their price range.
If you really don't have the money to just buy it, honestly, just stop it.
Joe V. Hill, Fox 5 News, local, Las Vegas.
None of this took place 10 years ago. None of it. Not in the United States. And 10 years ago, you had 10,000 more vape shops than you do today. It was readily available everywhere. And nobody was breaking into these places. They didn't have to have advanced security systems or bulletproof glass that will prevent somebody trying to break in with a sledgehammer.
Mad, isn't it? Absolutely mad.
The lack of authorization of the multitudes, the millions of products that are available to the world has caused this situation. Overregulation, overtaxation. It's utterly preposterous. We have to pay 40, 50, 60, 100% tax on something that is saving people's lives. Meanwhile, the tax that goes on a pack of cigarettes is in some states as low as the federal minimum of 20 cents and as high in New York is like $6 a pack. When you put it onto a vape product, and now something that cost $80 costs you $160.
It's the consequences of, the government's doing what they're doing with vape products, how they're, trying to stamp it out because it's competing with tobacco. And these are the consequences. You try to outprice people. And like you said, they will find a way to get these products. And this is one of the ways they're doing it. It's as simple as that. The consequences of their actions. They've caused this problem, not anybody else, then.
And no amount of policing is going to stop this behavior. It's only going to keep getting worse because the police can't be everywhere all the time.
No, it can't have a chance.
Policing is a reactionary measure. We need proactive, preventative measures, and the only way to do that is to have a free and regulated market that allows anybody that wants to sell this to get a license and sell it. And then you can apply common sense regulations to prevent underage use and, to ensure safety so that you have a safe supply of these products, whether you're talking about nicotine or whether you're talking about cannabis or whatever the conversation is. This only happens when things are excessively restrictive. What a rash of this stuff. Here we have Memphis, Tennessee. The same situation. Memphis, Tennessee. Burglars caused thousands in damages at vape shops. They took a couple $100 of products, but the damage to the store itself is in the thousands of dollars. And some people out there would say, well, you're still better off than Australia because here, there were businesses in Australia that were open and happy and serving customers, 6 months ago. And they literally have $100,000 of inventory sitting on the shelves. And then one day the government says, you know what? All that your stuff is now illegal. You must go out of business. You have until the end of the month to clearance everything you got. Oh, and find, new product or new business because you're no longer allowed to sell harm reduction products because it's all been regulated to the pharmacies who know nothing about it and don't want to have anything to do with it.
Exactly. Crazy.
This is something that, I've accepted as reading these kind of things happen in the ram raids that were taking place down in Australia. And I mentioned ram raids to you and you're like, oh yeah, we know all about ram raids. That's why we got Ballards in front of every store in the world now. Not here. It's unheard of to see Ballards not put in front of gas pumps or propane tanks. Those are the only things we were accustomed to see Ballards on.
Yeah. Oh, it was a big thing here once upon a time, ram raid. It wasn't just like vape shops, it was general shops, electrical stores, everything, anything by value, just drove cars through the windows. Simple as that.
Well, here you go, mate. Just when you thought that there wasn't going on in your neck of the woods, Edinburgh vape shop raided. In balaclava-wearing youths in broad daylight.
What was that? VPZ. Yeah.
Broad daylight.
But you see how when news isn't highlighting
restrictions
shit like that.
to prevent youth use working out for you.
Yeah. Seeing our news doesn't highlight shit like that, you see, it's not big enough, you see.
No, because all of our news and media are being censored. You would be surprised and shocked how many different browsers I need to use to search for the news sometimes. I need to use Russian and Chinese browsers and search engines to find news that they don't want us to know about here. Because they want you to think, oh, everything's fine.
Believe it.
Don't worry about it.
I can well believe it.
This was July 25th. VPZ in Bruntsfield Place was allegedly targeted on Thursday. As a member of staff took his lunch break shortly after sitting down, the worker claims 2 masked youths came in and grabbed a handful of disposable vapes. Who are we getting mad at? The antis would like us to get mad at the disposables, and they're like, well, listen, if you would have just banned disposables, then there wouldn't be anything there for them to steal. You think that that's going to stop the kids from breaking in and getting whatever else is available?
Of course not. Wow.
And I was just talking about Australia. 12.47 million worth of disposable vapes seized by Border Force.
Wow.
In less than 1 week, the Australian Border Force has stopped almost 400,000 disposable vapes worth more than $12.47 million from entering Australia. ABF officers uncovered the products in 3 separate sea cargo consignments, all originating from Asia at Sydney's Container Examination Facility.
Gee me. Still not going to stop, though, is it?
Look at all those funky lands. What are they going to do with them? We can't let smokers stop smoking with these. We must destroy them.
Oh. Hell yeah.
Because we need them to go buy their $50 a pack Duries so that, they can get sick and die from lung cancer and heart disease and stroke and emphysema. And the pharmaceutical companies can make all that money treating all those health conditions caused by combustion. Because we're against non-combustion. That is the epitome of the 1984 world, man.
It certainly is that.
And that's literally all there is to it. You have an airflow sensor, a battery, and you have a capsule that is filled with e-liquid, and inside of that you have a coil that is fired by the circuit. It's cheap as chips to make these things. Now that they've got their hand on the technology and they know exactly what resistance needs to be on that coil.
Definitely. I don't know. Mad world.
Yes. We're going to jump down into Zimbabwe next because they're the next one jumping on the tax bandwagon.
Oh, no.
Government ups sin tax. Why is it a sin to quit smoking? Huh? Government ups sin tax. Vaping to cost more. The government has imposed an excise duty of 50 cents per milliliter on contents of every electronic cigarette as part of their efforts to regulate the use of e-cigarettes and generate revenue.
Yeah, the last 2 words is what they're doing. They're generating
That's all
revenue.
they care about.
That's all they're invested. Yeah.
They don't care about how the increased price is going to outprice some customers from being able to switch to this from their black market ciggies. Profit over public health. That's what this boils down to. And if you're like, oh, we got to blame it on China. China's the one that's causing all this problem. Listen, all of our stuff's made in China, so leave China alone. because they themselves are going after the people that are making counterfeit products, including counterfeit vape stuff. Beijing cracking down on the production and sale of counterfeit e-cigarettes. The amount involved was more than 1.1 million yen, and 11 people have been detained.
Jesus. 1.1 million. Wow.
And this is for the counterfeit ones. You know, all the Geek Bars that aren't actually made by Geek Vape, that aren't made by Geek Bar? Because it's easy to get your hands on the components to make this. There you go. There's all the pods that they were manufacturing. And the thing is, they were using probably the exact same ingredients that go into the legitimate products.
Possibly. Well, that's the thing with counterfeit.
Is it possible that they were using something else? It's always possible. But realistically, you know yourself, because we DIY stuff on this show every single week. What would be a cheaper alternative to the things that we already put in them? There isn't one. Vegetable glycerin is vegetable glycerin. Is alcohol cheaper than PG? I mean, technically, I suppose you could sub that out, since PG technically is chemically equivalent to an alcohol in some regards. And the flavorings. This is like your counterfeit purses. Being the exact same as the original purses, they just, might use cheaper leather.
It's not the point that they're making them, it's the point that they're selling them and they're not paying their taxes and all that crap on them. That's where the government's be going, hang on a minute. You know what I mean?
That's exactly what it boils down to. That isn't about preventing counterfeit products from being on the market. It's about the government ensuring that they collect their revenue stream.
Yeah.
You're hindering our collection of tobacco taxes that we already have allocated and spent before it's even collected.
Yep.
Root cause of the problem. Amazing. When you take the blinders off, you smash the window open, and you try and find the root cause of problems, how it always comes back to money. It's not about people's health.
Oh, yeah.
It's not about saving the children.
Definitely.
It's about money. Greed.
Exactly.
Long-term vaping soars among adults in England, fueled by disposable e-cigarettes. Oh, did that hurt your feelings? All these people are giving up cigarette smoking. Are you bothered by that? Is that the problem? A recent study published in the British Medical Journal examined trends in long-term vaping among adults in England between 2013 and 2023. Cool. Science. We love science here. Recent trends in e-cigarette use. In England, e-cigarettes were widely used by smokers for quitting and rarely by young people and non-smokers. However, a rise in vaping among adolescents and young adults has been observed over the past several years due to the increased availability of disposable devices. Oh, there's the boogeyman. The disposable devices is the boogeyman.
Yeah.
Thus, further research is needed to understand the long-term health and environmental effects of increased vaping, particularly among non-smokers and young people. That's what every scientific study says. We need more science. We need to study this more. We found out more stuff that we need to study because we didn't realize we knew it all. We thought we knew it all. We were corrected by it, and we were shocked by how much we were corrected. So we need to study it again to make sure that it's actually true. That's how science works. I won't get into the boring details of it, but vaping being up is a good term, a good thing. Long-term vaping of 6 months or more rose significantly from 1.3% in 2013, when the technology was in its infancy, to 10% of adults respectively. Okay, now can you please correlate that to cigarette smoking rates? Do they intersect? Do they cross? Is it displacing cigarettes? Is it adding to it? I mean, can we focus on what's actually killing people?
Please Could you also please state the actual tax revenue you're getting from that as well? Because there's VAT and everything on it. So, yes, the government is still making money out of it, even though they're condoning it. Oh, shit.
Yo, horse shit. You want horse shit? I got horse shit for you this week, too. Ready? Dr. Alex Ellswick is going to tell us the truth about vaping. See how accurate he gets it. I'll leave it to you.
I'm quivering.
Your reaction for me to pause. Hit the pause button. Ready?
Things you can hit.
Pause. I want to see what he's eating.
And this segment of the broadcast is brought to you by the Frusion Juice Company. And I finally found a fantastic tank to put it in, but we'll get to that later because we're going to get into this Dr. Alex Ellswick talking about vaping.
Hi, Lisa Hi, and meteorologist Dylan Godet.
Hey friends, welcome back in. Youth vaping has become an increasing issue over the years, and thankfully today we have some tips on how to help teens who are going through these kinds of things.
And here to give us those tips today is Dr. Alex Ellswick. He's the assistant professor at UK. Thank you so much for coming in, Dr. Ellswick.
Thank
you. Assistant professor. So he should know his stuff, right? Okay. Keep that in mind.
Thank you for having me.
Okay, so vaping, it's so prominent. I mean, we see it everywhere. How prevalent is it here in Kentucky?
It does seem like it's all over the place, doesn't it?
It
Sure.
does.
Well,
they didn't ask you what it seems like. They ask you what it is. You don't have facts and figures? I'm sorry. I was waiting for you to hit the pause, but I can't. He's a professor. A professor should have data and facts and numbers to point you and to say, this is what the issue is. No numbers. It seems like it's bad, doesn't it?
just for context,
that's
over
the
the
first
last
clue.
50
He's
or
clueless.
75
Yeah.
years, rates of cigarette smoking have been declining and declining. So that's
Okay.
really been a positive.
Good.
But it's been somewhat replaced by vapes in the last
Yeah.
10 or 15 years. A little bit of positive, though, from 2018 to 2021, we saw a decrease from 23% to 17% in past 30-day youth vaping. So a little bit of a silver lining, a bright spot there.
Okay, that is good.
I wonder, what are we attributing that to, do you think?
A lot of different things. Some people have suggested that during COVID, when everyone expected that rates of substance use would go up, that actually because kids were stuck inside and they were being monitored by their parents, that it was harder for them to, right? It turns out that could be effective.
Yeah, absolutely. So how harmful is vaping for people?
So the most honest answer is we really don't know yet.
Okay.
We really don't know yet.
You really don't know
What a
yet?
good idea.
Excuse me, Mr. Professor, what goes inside of a vape? Okay? What's the primary ingredient inside of everybody's vape for nicotine use? Huh? Do we know what that is? Of course we do. It's vegetable glycerin. Is vegetable glycerin for inhalation a bad thing? No? Oh, there must be something else in there that makes it bad, right? What's the second most common abundant ingredient inside of a vape? Can you tell me what that is?
Propylene.
Oh, propylene glycol. Oh, is it safe to breathe in? What? Asthmatics breathe this in with their albuterol medication? Oh, so this is safe to breathe in too. Right, so there must be something else. What could it possibly be? Is it the nicotine? Is it bad for you to breathe in nicotine? Well, the pharmaceutical company has plenty of breathable nicotine products. I use the Nicotrol inhaler to try and quit smoking, and that's just nicotine in a sponge. And you smoke it without any smoke or anything visible, but you're breathing in the nicotine, right? Didn't work because it sucked. It was horrible. It was a lousy experience. And it didn't really get the nicotine in my blood system like it should have, because there was really nothing vaporized or aerosolized to actually go into your lungs where the circulation causes it to be absorbed in your bloodstream so that it, goes up to your brain and goes, hey, you don't need a nicotine fix because you just got some. You're good. So it isn't the nicotine. What could it possibly be? I don't know, man. Is it the flavorings? Because that's all that's left. Maybe we don't know what the specific health impacts are of the flavoring components inside of a vape. So technically, unflavored vaping is the healthiest of all the things out there. As a professor, you should know this and tell this to people. If it's unflavored, it's actually healthier because the only thing we really don't know about is the long-term health effects of breathing in flavoring components. But I need to tell you the truth, and in most recipes, it's only like a couple % of the entire e-liquid bottle. In commercial recipes where you're really pushing the flavoring profiles, like in this delicious Sweetheart I Love You that I mixed up another bottle of because I plowed through the other one. And in like our flavors, Monkey See, Monkey Do that we mixed up, we're like 25% flavors. But even the flavors are mostly propylene glycol. The flavoring compounds are just a minuscule portion of that flavor that goes into it. It's a portion of the entire bottle. So do we really need to worry about that? Is this something we need to worry about, Mr. Professor? Or are you just going to say, we don't know? We just don't know.
It's a relatively recent innovation, and we don't have all the research, but we do have research on some of the chemical compounds that are commonly found in e-cigarettes, and they've been associated with things like respiratory disease, cardiovascular disease, and even cancer.
And a lot of folks are trying to tie this together into
Bullshit.
Thank you.
Horse shit.
Bull
Oh
shit.
dear.
Utter preposterous crap coming from this man.
God, we're waiting for the punchline there, like, answer. No shit.
Anti-vaping propaganda is brain poison. Yeah, it really is.
So what should we do, Nick? Can you tell me? What
Let's
should we
keep
do?
on vaping like our lives depend on it, because they kind of do.
All right. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate that. Now let's see what kind of horse hockey this guy's going to come up with next.
gateway drug corridor there. Are we on board with this?
I think that's interesting, yes, because so often we frame cannabis as the gateway drug, but statistically, far and away, youth are most likely to start with nicotine and specifically with vapes. Actually,
oh, what's the latest figures on youth vaping? What percentage of kids are actually using youth vaping every single day, Mr. Professor? And since you brought it up, not me, what percentage of kids use cannabis on a daily basis? Which one's more? Is it nicotine vaping or is it cannabis? And which have they historically used way more than everything else, with the exception of drinking alcohol? Cannabis use. We just covered it last week. 50% of 12th graders have tried cannabis. How many percent of kids in their 12th grade have tried nicotine vaping? Is it more or less? And why are you talking about nicotine vaping instead of cannabis? Which is federally illegal.
Weird.
pretty recently, vapes surpassed alcohol as the most commonly used substance by youth. And so in some ways, it kind of fits the definition of the gateway into other substances.
All right.
Oh, that makes it a gateway because it surpassed use?
It's a gateway out of a bad, disgusting habit that's going to kill you. That's what the gateway is to. You know what I mean? Idiots.
And of all the things to experiment with, this would probably be the least harmful. And we've got charts that we can put up to show that. If they're going to experiment with anything, this is the least harmful for them to experiment with.
All right. Wow. So what can we do to prevent youth from starting to vape or vaping?
Frontline strategies here.
Frontline strategies, always have a conversation. You have to have a conversation with
And if you have a conversation with them, tell them the truth, not what he wants you to tell them. He's going to tell you to lie to them and tell them how bad it is. Let's tell them the whole truth and nothing but the truth.
With your own kids that levels expectations, that talks about the harms. But one of the other things that I really encourage parents to do is to check and see if their schools are implementing evidence-based prevention curricula. We have a lot of those at our disposal that are really strong and have a really good research base, and so it'd be good to see that in your child's school.
Okay. While we have you here, how do we pivot for an adult conversation about vaping versus teens?
It's similar, it's somewhat different because there's some research that would suggest that vaping is less harmful than combustible cigarettes.
What did I just hear? Did you just tell the truth? It's less harmful than smoking? Are you serious? This guy actually told the truth.
Well, he's already said suggested. He didn't say it is.
Wow. This is the first time I've ever heard an American news outlet tell you a bit of the truth.
It was only a little bit, man, so don't
So
push
if you're
it.
an adult who was previously a smoker, using e-cigarettes may be less harmful, but that's not the same thing as saying that e-cigarettes
Maybe.
are not harmful.
What do you mean,
That's a
maybe?
Very, very big chasm between those two.
Why is there a but?
It may be less harmful. It may be suggested. Maybe. They're not suggestions or maybes. They're actual scientific proof they are. You know what I mean? Christ almighty.
Yeah. I wonder if he's ever heard of the
Where did
Cochrane Systematic Living Review of Electronic Cigarettes.
Holy shit.
And how
he's
they
probably
weigh
heard
the
it now by himself.
evidence over time and add whatever new studies come into play. And if the studies are valid, then that affects the recommendation.
Exactly. You tat.
So, should they fire this guy from the university or what?
Without a doubt. Just shouldn't even let him out.
Or did the university get a little too much tainting Bloomberg cash?
Yeah.
Absolutely. So where can people find out more information if they are looking out for their teens, their loved ones that may be vaping that they want to help?
If you have a loved one who's using nicotine or tobacco or vaping right now, you can call 1-800-QUIT-NOW. And it's the state's resource line, freely available resources, things like nicotine replacement, things like support and technical assistance, great resources.
Okay. Well,
Isn't vaping nicotine replacement?
Yep.
So they want you to substitute nicotine replacement for nicotine replacement.
Kind of.
So, in other
Makes
words,
a whole lot
put
of
the money
sense.
back in the pharmaceutical pockets, damn it. You can't quit smoking unless you give money to the pharmaceutical company. You're not supposed to enjoy it if you quit smoking with vaping. They're not allowed to enjoy you quitting smoking. Okay,
Holy
gotcha.
cow.
That's the essence of your message. Meanwhile, in the UK, we have a completely different message. Sometimes. Vape rules you need to know. That's not what I was talking about. Where is it? I changed the order.
What we're doing. Where?
We'll cover this first because this is more appropriate. Dorset Council swap to stop vape starter kit scheme. Have you heard about the swap to stop program in the UK? Well, 1 in 5 cigarette smokers in the UK will be given a vape starter kit to help them give up their deadly combustible tobacco habit. The council finally started its Swap to Stop initiative to get people to stop smoking cigarettes. The scheme allows residents in the Dorset Council area to apply for a free vape starter kit from its partner, Totally Wicked. That's the company I was trying to think of last week.
Yeah.
Big e-juice manufacturer in the UK, Totally Wicked. Emma Rosie, the service manager at Livewell Dorset, is encouraging people to take up the offer and has explained how simple it is to sign up. She said, there is this new initiative for Dorset for people who want to give up smoking and who might be interested in swapping their cigarettes for a vape. So, if you're a smoker in Dorset Council postcode area, then it's really simple for you to do so. If you go to our website, on our homepage, you'll see the Swap to Stop button. Simply click on the button and you'll be taken to a page where you can sign up for a Stop Smoking Vape Starter Kit. Why don't we have this all across the globe? You'll need an email and a mobile phone number, and then we'll text you or email you with a code, which you'll be able to redeem with Totally Wicked. Because you got to have a store locally that's participating with the government. Who's going to provide you with the actual kit? It really is that simple. You sign up, they give you a code, you go to the shop, you talk to the shop owner, and they'll set you up on your first free vape starter kit.
Well, yeah, they're tied in with local stores, and just so there'll be a Totally Wicked store local in that county, without a doubt.
Bloody fantastic. How far is Dorset from you? What part of
it's
England is
long,
that in?
long way. Other end of the country, it's south past London.
Yeah. So, in other words, France is probably closer to you than Dorset.
No.
No. Across the pond.
Across the the channel.
Yeah. Well, for those of you that are traveling across Europe, not necessarily because of the Olympics, but you might be anywhere in another country, wouldn't it be nice to know what the vape rules are where you're going? Seeing as how they're different all across the world in different counties and different states and different city councils. Everybody has their own rules and regulations about it. William Dobson says, further from Kenny than myself. For him, it's right across the English Channel.
Yeah.
So here we go. Here's a list of countries. This is vape rules that you need to know. In Turkey, while not banned, you can't actually buy vape kits or e-liquids in Turkey, as none have been successfully licensed. Is that really true? Is it really a country that has no vaping products for sale? I don't think so.
As far as we're aware.
They're banned in India. But I know I can go on and find you pictures of vaping in India going on.
Exactly.
So you can just... So in other words, if you go to Turkey, it's not banned, but they don't have any legal ones. So if you see one, it's an illegal one, and it's still better for you than buying a pack of cigarettes. Better for you, not for the country. They're losing tax money because of the black market, because they don't want to regulate it properly. They're like the United States, the FDA. Another person I think my dream would have been appropriate for, Dr. Brian King. May the fleas of 1,000 camels infest his crotch tonight. If only in his dreams. All right, Spain. Spain. People are already banned from smoking on beaches in several areas. We're not talking about smoking. We're talking about vaping. Balearic Islands made 28 of their beaches non-smoking areas. Vaping is not smoking. Vaping is not smoking. And all 10 Barcelona beaches also prohibit smoking and vaping. Why? You're trying to keep them in the closet? Huh? Anyone, including British holidaymakers, caught breaking the rules could face fines up to 2,000 euros.
Wow.
What? 2,000 euros for not smoking a cigarette. Oh, for displaying your vape in public because we don't want other smokers to find out about them. I think that's what it boils down to. And in France, the French parliament has voted unanimously to ban single-use e-cigarettes. So no disposables for you in France, man. In France, you must have a proper modern tank.
Oh, well, that's not such a bad thing.
Not such a bad thing at all, man. Let me give my Frusian Juice Company a spoonful and take my delicious Fruit Loops for another jaunt when we finish off the news today. Let's jump over to Portugal, where our favorite Connie Ramos is at. And our favorite YouTuber, Daniel, came from.
Yeah.
Vaping is treated the same as smoking and regulated in accordance with the EU TPD. Vaping is banned in all public enclosed spaces, bars, restaurants, clubs, and you can be fined up to 750 euros for disorderly conduct.
I'm disorderly vaping.
Disorderly vaping. What'd you get busted for? I got a strawberry craving and didn't want to smoke a cigarette. So it cost me $750 for that strawberry experience.
Here's the grease. Look at grease. Get in.
Italy, vapes are legal. Grease, disposables are banned. Not. God, you can read it.
Disposable vape are still legal in Greece. You can purchase them without a prescription and are no legal restrictions on their use in public places. However, there are some regulations that you need to be aware of, such as the maximum nicotine content and size of e-liquid cartridges. Wow. That's minor here or there, is it?
I wonder if that's why Dimitri moved back to Greece to open up shop.
There you go. No restrictions. Oh, bless you, son.
Thank you. USA. In the USA, vaping laws vary from state to state and from city to city, even in the same state. Everyone wants to make up their own rules and regulations, and vape fines can vary from $50 to $500 depending on the state. And most Americans will tell you, I don't care what the fine is, we're going to do what we want to do, and we don't care what the laws are.
Fair enough.
But there are still some naive people that, follow 100% of the laws when they can figure out which one actually applies to them. Australia is the strictest country of them all. All vapes are illegal in Australia, unless the ones you get from their pharmacy, who don't sell them because they don't want to have nothing to do with vaping. Because we made vaping sound like the boogeyman. So pharmacists don't want to sell them. But fear not, black market is still wild and alive, and just about every place you can get a pack of Duries, you can find somebody standing on the corner selling you black market vaping products. Unfortunately, they're probably only going to be the disposable ones because this is the cheapest, most profitable vape to sell. Because it's one piece, job done, as opposed to mod, tank, juice, refills, coils, pods. Somebody actually asked the other day, how come the disposables are so rampant in the black market? Why can't they sell, pods and kits and stuff like that? I'm like, seriously? Do I have to break it down for you? I mean, if you were in a black market seller, are you going to want to have like 5 different pod systems and then 5 different set of coils and 5 different kind of pods and then dozens of different kinds of e-liquid for people of various strengths? Or are you just going to
open a fucking store?
a case of these up and sell them, double your money, go get another one, triple your money this time because there's more regulations in place and you're taking a higher risk?
Wow.
Brits face fines for smoking and vaping in these 7 countries. Turkey, Australia, Hungary is the latest one to jump on board. Lovely. Only tobacco flavors are allowed. And my famous Hungarian vape reviewer, is no longer vaping on camera. He talks about all the products, and you can hear him vaping it, but you don't see any vapor, and he's doing it off camera. because YouTube's nothing but a censorship regime. Spain, Greece, notoriously for being one of the countries with the highest tobacco consumption rates in Europe, but despite pre-existing laws restricting smoking and vaping in enclosed public places, David said new laws were being put into place to prevent businesses from taking advantage of loopholes in these regulations. Yet that's not what the article just told us. So you can't get a straight answer from anybody nowadays.
No. Wow.
All right, and one last thing for us. I want you to tell me what happened in this picture, okay?
That was an alligator vaping a mech.
There you go. That's why they banned it in Australia. Birdman loaned the alligator his mech mod.
I've got a little something to show you, if I may.
Yes, sir. Love the idea.
This is the latest thing that the news is jumping on here in the UK. So if you just bear with us, we'll just drop this in. It's only a short thing, but if you just listen.
Vapes have been seized from school children and all contain the deadly drug spice. This expert from the University of Bath has been testing vapes taken from young people and says spice is now in nearly every school in the country.
I would say,
can you hear that?
You
Yeah.
would struggle to find a school that doesn't have spice vapes in it. All our sampling suggests this is something that affects every school with kids from every background.
The top and bottom
so
of it is
it's something
they're
that
now
isn't
putting
isolated
spice
to one particular
in
region or
vapes.
one particular school. It literally is everywhere. Just going to add a really small amount on
This guy's
here.
tested a load
Today,
of vapes
this school is having
that were
a selection of
confiscated from
vapes
school
tested,
children.
and it's not long before
And
their
a load of
worst
them,
fears are
black market
confirmed.
vapes have now
A
got
vape which
spice
had
in
been
them.
used by a child is shown to contain spice.
I'm very concerned by it. I think it's a very real issue that's been around for quite some time, and I think it's a very difficult thing to get to grips with. We've had children talking about the fact that
Oh,
their
that's
limbs
spice.
appear to be inflating. We've had young people experiencing very serious chest palpitations or panic attack-like symptoms, anxiety-like symptoms, and we've had, in a couple of cases, young people collapsing as well.
But Professor Chris Pudney says school children have no idea their vapes are laced with spice and instead believe they contain THC, an ingredient found in cannabis.
THC is vanishingly rare in the vapes in schools.
Wow.
They're about, not even 1% of all of the samples. What really is there is spice. And what it looks like is happening is that actually kids are being sold THC, but it's actually spice. I think it's because spice is so incredibly pervasive and cheap.
At the Blue School in Wells in Somerset, they've long realised vapes children bring into school
halfway through,
are
not
not
long
what
there.
they seem.
They are gaining the vapes often from illegal sources, often from somebody on the street that they don't necessarily know very well. And what we know is that those vapes have been modified and contain, well, who knows what they contain? And that's the point. They have no idea what they really contain.
Are you shocked particularly that some may have spice?
If I said no, that might surprise you. I am not surprised that all possibilities are being experimented with.
Spice is usually found in UK prisons, where it's associated with half of non-natural deaths. It is potent and dangerous, and something Wiltshire police are keen to crack down on.
The main thing that the organised crime groups are trying to do is if they can get those children addicted more, that means that their sales will increase and in turn the lining of their pockets will increase. They'll do so. So adding things like spice, which we know is more addictive, they'll do it.
No one yet knows what the true health implications are for children who vape spice. But what is known is that without the support network of a school, a young person could be at risk during the summer holidays.
What's your fear?
My fear is that over the summer, someone that's got used to using this has it and they use it alone in their bedroom and they have a cardiac arrest and they die. That's what I'm worried about.
A deadly warning about a deadly drug, which has already found its way into our schools.
Well, what's the solution, mate?
Well, the ironic thing is that these counterfeit guys are selling, the kids don't even realize it's in it. You know what I mean? That's the problem.
So what's the
So now
solution?
you know, hang on.
Come up with a solution.
Get rid of that.
I'll tell you mine, but I want to know yours first.
Well, it's obviously the black market, isn't it? It's just they're creating a black market, but now they're putting drugs in them, just like they were doing it with the THC over in the US.
Yeah.
Well,
is cannabis legal in the UK?
Nope.
If it was legal in the UK, would there be a safe supply of cannabis for these kids to get their hands on?
Well, yes and no, because like it's always been getting debated for years in the UK about making cannabis legal, right? And there's loads of pros and cons to the debate. But the big one is saying it's a gateway to, other drugs, just like whatever else is a gateway to this or that, which in true fact, it isn't. So,
listen, I've seen a scientific study that says masturbation is a gateway to drugs.
Oh shit! I'm a heroin addict.
But listen, I think that the reason why it's not an actual gateway to drugs is because people don't advertise that every single place you go, that it's a gateway to drugs. Because what happens is you create a self-fulfilling prophecy. And all these antis that are currently out there, the parents against vaping, are advertising directly to the children. And how many of those kids would have never thought about picking one up because their social circle doesn't include people that already use it? And the only reason why some kids try these things is because, well, I had a school lecture tells me that that's what all the kids are doing nowadays. And then you get curious and go, well, what's all the fuss about? Why is everybody doing it? Maybe I need to get a hold of one of these things. Maybe I need to go see my local school vape dealer.
But the kind of thing they're saying is spice is a totally different drug to cannabis. Spice can't fucking kill you. It's a regular drug in jails and prisons.
Yes,
that's where it's classed as. It's a cheap cannabis.
It's fake THC, and the problem is it's not appropriately manufactured. That what they did is, and there's an actual wonderful series on Netflix that was out there about the business of drugs, and it actually shows dealers that create spice and sell it out on the street, right? And the reason they sell it out on the street is because it's easy to make. You can buy a 10-pound bag of oregano, you take your spray bottle of spice, which is easy to get and it's cheap as shit to make, and you spray it on the leaves. But that's not an accurate dosing. And then you just scoop it all up and you sell little baggies of it and let people smoke it, and they turn into instant zombies. Because it's not actually cannabis. Because there's no safe supply. So imagine if they legalized it, even if it was under prescription model, right? Whoever wants it, go get a prescription and let them get it. And then monitor their behavior and their social activities and make sure that they still can be functional members of society, and let them have as much as they want. As long as they don't overdo it.
I think there are some extreme cases. I mean, I'm saying extreme, where you can get it prescription from what GPs, but it is a very, 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 very last resort. They're very reluctant to prescribe it. Like I said, these guys who are making these counterfeit vapes are putting that in and selling them to kids. You're like, what the hell? Oh.
New special effect I added last week. We have Hide Kenny and Hide Alex.
I mean, you know, there's lots of debate around it, but again, it's another negative story on vaping. How they always promote these negative stories on vaping, and this is just another example.
Out of sight, out of mind doesn't actually work.
Yeah. So not only the kids are vaping illegally on counterfeit products, now they're hiring drugs into the fucking fire pit. Saying they're vaping drugs now, so you know what I mean?
There you go. I got this one. I wasn't going to do this one, but I came across this yesterday. This is a hoot. Ready? Here's the link if anybody wants to watch it, okay? The school vape dealer. I want your reaction to this.
Finally, where were ya? Oh yeah, sorry, I stopped to watch a fight that was happening near the lockers. Oh, who was having a crack in that? Tom and Jerry. Bruh, that would have been mad to see.
Tom and Jerry were having a fight at the lockers.
Yeah, it was pretty hectic. Do you know why they were fighting? Oh, apparently Tom spat on Jerry's locker. Wow, who has the recording of it? Oh, everyone had their phones out, so just ask anyone from our year. Eats, lad, eats. Anyway, let's get down to business. Oh, by the way, did any teachers see you come here? Oh, no, they didn't. Mums? Yeah, mums. Eats, lad, and you didn't tell anyone that I'm selling vapes and that, eh? Nah. You swear? I swear. You better not, because I'll bash your head in, all right? Because I've got to keep it on the down low, because if it gets too red hot, I'll get snitches and teachers up my ass and that. Trust me.
See? This is the reality of it. If you don't have a legal source for people to get their stuff from, snitches get stitches, but vape dealers are still going to be everywhere.
Bro, I told no one. Alright, bro, I believe ya. Anyway, how many vapes you want? Oh, just one. What flavor you want? What do you have? I got heaps, bro. I got strawberry, raspberry, pineapple, lime, blueberry, mango, passion fruit. Well, which ones are good? Bro, they're all.
See? They heard a Pave Mom lecture, and now they're curious. Everybody's doing it, so I got to get my hands on one of these things and find out what all the fuss is about. What do you got? I don't know. What can I get?
Good. Well, what's the best one? What do you usually smoke? I don't know, bro. I smoke all of them at the same time.
See, this is how you know this guy's not a vapor. You don't actually smoke them. That's not what we call it. There's no smoking one.
Bro, hurry up. I haven't got all day. All right, well, I'll go with the pineapple then. All right, each one, bro. That's $50. 50? Yeah, bro. This ain't a fucking Happy Meal, lad. Bro, that's expensive. I'm trying to run a business here, lad, all right? I've got to get something on top of my hustle, okay? It ain't cheap and easy to get him here in the first place, bro. Who do you think you are? Jordan Belfort or something? Who the fuck?
Who's Jordan Belfort?
Is that? Really?
I would imagine some
Wolf of Wall
businessman.
Street. I don't know who that is. All right, that's weird. Anyway, bro, just give me a good deal, please. No, bro, why should I? Because I always help you, like in English. Since when, lad? Since always. Like every time we're in English, oi, bro, can I copy your homework? Bro, you're talking mad itch shade, bro. I don't even go to English. Just give me half price then. No, bro, then everyone's...
See, then they go on to argue about, give me this, give me this, give me this. And then the best part is he goes on and talks about how, okay, I'll finally give you my 50 quid for this, right? And just give me the damn vape, right? He hands him the 50 quid and then he goes, okay, I'll see you later, man. He's like, where's my vape? He's like, well, for what? Well, I gave you a 50. Give me my vape. No, man, you didn't give me nothing. I don't know what you're talking about. And then this other dude ends up knocking him out because, well, he's going to get his vape. He wants it. He went through all his whole rigmarole. I want my vape, dude. Give me my vape. What is wrong with you? All right. He literally knocks him out, Mr. Tough Guy. And then he takes his vape and his $50 back. How you like me now, dude?
That's the way to do it. Oh, that's the way to do it. Love it.
But it's illegal. We fixed the problem. It's illegal. Nobody can have it.
quality that, like. Even though it was a piss take, it was quality.
Yo.
Love it. Absolutely love it.
It's almost as good as the video I watched today about how you can take your disposable and you can bust it open and you can rebuild them. You can recharge the battery, even if it doesn't have a charge port. You can recharge the battery. There was a video on YouTube. It's got like 8 million views. How you tear this apart and you recondition it, and you just put a couple drops of your favorite e-liquid in there, and then you put it back together, and you're good to go for 50% of the life that the original thing came with.
Holy shit!
Those videos get all kinds of views, but if you want to know the actual truth, where we tell you about the good and the bad about it, well, sorry, you're getting age-gated again, just like you were last week and the week before. But these other videos, man, everybody can watch them, including kids. Matter of fact, we push them to the kids while they're watching their cartoons. Hypocrisy.
It is. I wish, William, that I'm on a vodka and orange. I wish. Total.
That means it's time for a flavor explosion. Are you ready? And you can find out Kenny doesn't have vodka in his OJ. Today on Diners, Drive-Ins, and Dives, I've got a brand new flavor experience from Flavortown Spiked, crafted by Two Road, 6% alcohol by volume, a delicious fruit punch made with real fruit.
Oh, I'm so envious. You're consuming alcohol.
Woo, baby! Flavortown Spiked Fruit Punch made with real fruit.
That's not aimed at kids, is it not?
From the glorious Guy Fieri, and it is not aimed at children, despite it coming Pound Town, Flavortown. Welcome to Flavortown for your alcoholic beverages.
Well, I'm disappointingly not on any alcohol at all this week, folks, and I am devastated. I'm gutted. I'm just on diluted orange because I start work at 4 a.m. tomorrow morning, so I cannot have any alcohol in my system at all because I obviously drive for a living. So unfortunately tonight I'm just on these soft drinks. As I say, all hail to the ale and fruit-based drink for the ladies, and I'm on that side of the fence tonight.
Hey man, there ain't nothing wrong with that. That's okay. Because I got a question for you.
I want to drink.
Tell me if that's the same person or not.
Mr. Bean.
Is Mr. Bean really Pete Buttigieg? Huh?
Either that or he's got a twin brother.
I don't know, man. They kind of look alike. They kind of look alike. No?
Yeah, he needs them all.
Brew punch.
Here's, buddy.
Hey, man, that ain't half bad.
Really?
It's not in-your-face flavor fruit punch. It's not like a watered-down experience either. It's got that punchiness of flavor, but it's not like a specific fruit punch. It's not like a Hawaiian punch. And then along the line, somewhere on the tail end, you kind of get a hint of the fact that it's an alcoholic beverage.
Yes,
This
I
was
heard
designed for you
William
to drink the whole six-pack in one sitting.
Yeah. Yeah, I heard about that. The government's put that bill back on the table. We were kind of expecting that, like.
Well, yeah.
Because Labour are worse than the Tories. They're proper anti-vaping them, so hold on to your friggin' butts, boys, because there's going to be shit in the pan off them lot.
Never a dull moment. Never a dull moment. What the heck happened here?
Oh, the wife wants me a drink. The wife wants some. She's commented. Her kind of drink. She wants some.
Oh, your kind of drink. Yeah, this is perfect for you when you're doing yard work, baby. All right, so we're here. Here we got William Dobson set up since it didn't save in my proper folder. It says it's a download file. What the CR download? Ooh. Whatever. Anyway,
it's very nice.
This is William Dobson.
Very nice.
Suicide Mods Zeus Juice branded series mod. Zeus Juice.
Very nice. Very nice, William. You're
I never even heard of that one, man. I like it though. Oh yeah. And he's got the Asgard 30 millimeter on top. And
Roll Asgard.
2.5 ohm coils. 2.5 ohm coils? Holy cow.
Wow.
Here we go, folks. This is what I'm finishing up the review on. Let me tell you, I truly love the flavor on this. This is the first time, you guys have heard me talk about this before. This spoonful, I'm like, I'm not really into Fruit Loops. It's just, it's okay. And then I put it in this thing, and holy cow, did that Fruit Loops wake up. It tastes like you just grabbed into a fresh open box of Fruit Loops, and you sit there chomping on that, and took a sip of milk after you got that punchy fruit experience in your mouth.
Wow.
Dead Rabbit.
Not good.
V3 2024 edition. And it is the new airflow openings on the top. They honeycombed the top of it. So review coming out later, probably tomorrow night if I finish editing it tomorrow. Fantastic. Love it.
Very good.
And for those of you in Australia, fret not, folks. Just because your local shop closed, and just because Australian Border Force is stopping all vape packages along the way, fret not, man, because your buddies at Hell Vape got you covered with a brand new soldering iron. 510 connection.
Love it.
Ready to go. You're all set, dude. If your mod breaks,
that's awesome.
Just order a soldering iron. Job done. Prohibition?
Brilliant.
Waste of time. And there's your brand new flashlight. Here's your brand new flashlight from Bearded Viking Customs.
Oh, that's my kind of flashlight. I like that. That is heavenly. Wow.
There you go, man. There's your hand checks for today.
Wow, that's awesome.
Sure is.
That was beautiful, mate.
Sure is.
I want one of them flashlights. I'm going to buy a flashlight.
Yeah. All right. Now it's time for our long transition into the dad joke section. I have a beautiful segment today dedicated towards music, man. It's music trivia mashups. Okay?
Yeah.
As soon as you get it, you can start singing it. Ready?
Take on me, take on me, take me on. I'll be on. Can't get that eye.
Hey, man.
Oh,
before calculators, people used
abacus.
An abacus.
An abacus.
An abacus.
Yeah. I like that.
Hey, man. Tell me, is this true or not? Every girl has that one song which never fails to turn her into an instant stripper.
Yep. Oh, come up and give it this, didn't when it comes on. Yep, we know that one.
Uh-oh.
Oh my God.
Let me get rid of this.
Nay, 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 nay. Oh shit, no.
Watch me whip. Watch me nay, nay. Every claim you make, every bribe you take,
every bribe you take, every poll you fake, every trust you break, I'll be watching.
We'll be watching you.
I'll be watching you. Love it.
Hey, not too shabby, man.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Whoa, we're halfway there. Whoa, living on a prayer, lemon on a pear. Quality.
You know, the longest drum solo was 10 hours and 26 minutes. Hold on, it's the old lady. Hello.
Leave it to the original artist.
The original artist?
Yeah.
Bon Jovi.
You guys don't know how to sing.
Bon Jovi.
No, we don't. We haven't had enough alcohol yet.
No. Okay.
Bon Jovi, living on a prayer.
Love you, bye. Love the poison ivy when my wife turns into a lumberjack, cleans out the backyard. Covered in poison ivy. All right, so anyway, the longest drum solo was 10 hours and 26 minutes long. And it was performed by the child sitting behind me on Delta Flight 963 from LA to Tokyo.
That'd be right.
There you go, man. Beauty and the Beastie Boys. That's the perfect mashup, dude. Aerosmith has been raking in more money from Guitar Hero video game song licenses than from their albums nowadays. The game sold 600,000 copies the first week of release for a cool $25 million. For comparison, their most recent studio album, 2012, Music from Another Dimension, sold only 185,000 units the first year.
Wow. Holy moly. Goes to show, doesn't it?
This bloke said to me, I'm going to smack you with the neck of this guitar. I said to him, is that a fret? Is that a fret?
Get to back over there.
Here you go. Here's a new mashup for you.
Floyd.
Pink Floyd. The Dark Side of Your Mom. Yeah?
Oh, dear me.
There you go. Jesse is a friend. He has a pet squirrel that brings him tacos. You know, I wish I had Jesse's squirrel. I wish that I had Jesse's squirrel.
Oh, God.
The image you see first says a lot about you. If you see a cat, you're caring. If you see a musician, you're artistic. If you see the bread, you're hungry. If you see all three at once, you have excellent peripheral vision.
Get out of it. Dear me. Jesus Christ.
There you go,
Holy
man. You can
moly.
sing this one.
What's that? Carry on my
wayward bun. There'll be quiche when you are done. Lay your weary bread to rest. Don't you fry no more.
That one evades me.
Don't you fry no more. No.
That one evades me, mate.
Is it meat you're
Is it
looking
meat
for?
you're looking for?
It's so annoying when someone says the name of a song and it's stuck in your head the rest of the day, like Rhinestone Cowboy.
Oh, God. A rhinestone cowboy.
You know, they should put Prince on a $20 bill and call it 1999. The bill, formerly known as a 20.
I like that. That's good.
There you go. I'm just a po' boy and nobody loves me.
He's just a poor boy from a poor family. Spare him his life.
Edward Allan Poe.
Edgar Allan Poe.
Got any ideas for a band name?
The Doors, by any chance?
What a lovely idea. But Dad, I don't want to go to the party. You're going to the party, son. The Beastie Boys fought for that right. You're going to the party.
Yes. You got a right to party.
When the Sears family photo is right before the Whitesnake concert.
Yep. Dear me.
Which band blew your mind away when you heard them live for the first time?
Oh, God.
Drop it in chat. Let me know.
No brainer. Rush.
Rush. For me, it was
Fantastic.
Alabama. I mean, I loved listening to Alabama growing up as a kid because it was something that my dad played all the time. But for me to actually hear them live and go, man, these fuckers can really sing. None of this fancy dancy auto-tune stuff that a lot of these artists have nowadays that they couldn't sing without. The most disappointing artist I ever heard was Tim McGraw. That fucker cannot sing to save his life without technology.
I'd say the second one that I really enjoyed from your side of the pond was Mr. Springsteen and his E Street Band.
Bruce.
Fantastic turn live. Really good live. Absolute brilliant.
How about you guys out there? Which band blew your mind away when you heard them live?
Tina Turner was a good gig. She can sing.
ZZ Top, Mallery says.
Oh, ZZ Top live. Oh, that'll be cool, that.
Oh, I wish I could have seen them live. I loved them.
Wow.
Paul S. said Soul Asylum. Nice. Stephen Lane, hello and welcome. Paul S., hello and welcome. Hot diggity, man. Most disappointing was Bonnie Tyler.
Oh, God.
Pink Floyd. Pink Floyd.
I'll tell you what my most disappointment one was, and you're not going to believe this, and I don't know if it was just a sound issue or whatever with the gig, but David Bowie, he sounded awful.
David Bowie? Really?
Yeah. He sounded awful at this gig. Just totally, muffled and didn't sound right at all.
Could have been bad sounds, too. 9 Inch Nails.
Yeah, it was 9 Inch Nails, Jesus.
That's taking the days back, man. Paulus is the most
Paulus was
disappointing.
Bjork.
Bjork, I believe
Bjork.
it's pronounced.
Yeah. Yeah. Bjork.
There you go. You can sing this one. Do you know this one?
Yep. Give me the beat, boys, and free my soul. I wanna get lost in your rock and roll and drift away. Yeah, away. Who sang that again? Was the Drifters? No. Oh. Come on.
It's a question for the audience. Who sang that song?
Oh, God. I can see them and all.
Earth, Wind, and Fire.
That's the boys.
Morpheus.
I knew it was a
Comes
group.
to the
I knew it was a
rescue.
group. That was a huge group. See how big their band was. Earth, Wind, and Fire. There were 20 musicians. It was huge.
Man, they had musicians
maybe
that
their
actually
salary
had
bill.
accompaniment there that was like an orchestra. Back in our day.
Yeah, man.
Ozzy once joined a Christian protest march against himself outside of one of his own concerts.
Yeah, the Prince of Darkness.
Uncle Cracker.
I love Ozzy. He's great. He's great. Ozzy Osbourne, he's a legend.
Mm-hmm. How about this one? Pat Benatar.
I love rock and roll. Put another time in the jukebox, baby.
Jukebox, baby. I love rock and roll.
I love rock and roll. Put another time and dance with me. Yeah.
Your music saved me.
Saved me.
Sexual chocolate.
Who the hell?
Thank you. Sexual chocolate. What music saved you out there? Isn't it amazing
Good old
how
rock
music
and
can
roll,
shape
my
our
friend.
lives so much?
Oh, God,
Okay, so here's the next question.
Oh.
Who is your musical crush? What artist out there did you drool over?
It was two. Back in the day, it was Blondie. And Shania Twain.
Shania Twain, so easy to pick too.
Yeah.
Lita Ford.
Lita Ford, Jesus. Come on, ladies.
Nice.
What's your male crush? Jennifer Rush?
Jennifer Rush.
Ooh. 'Cause I'm your lady and you are my man.
EWF have horns much like Chicago.
Yeah.
I used to love listening to
very
Chicago
random.
back in high school. Chicago, Rush. There were so many artists back in the 80s.
That's man. Brilliant. The good old days.
I see your problem. Your guitar is out of tuna.
Oh, God. Hell no.
Michelle Elliott, hello and welcome. When you get it, just say you got it. Don't ruin it for everybody else.
I know. Alice in Chains.
Hell yeah, man. Everybody wants the Brady Bunch. So Alice in Chains is too easy. I support background checks on guitars. You wouldn't want a 59 Les Paul in the hands of Justin Bieber, would you?
Hell no.
Mandatory guitar checks or mandatory background checks for guitar purchases. You know, for the sake of the guitar.
Yeah. Please don't ruin it.
It's a goat, my lord, in a flatbed Ford, sitting down to take a look at me. I don't think that's what the words meant. How many songs did we have to look at the back of the CD cover to actually find out what the real lyrics were and realize, man, I don't think we ever got one right. I don't think we ever got one right. No. Phil Collins in the 70s looks like he would be the hottest indie pop artist today.
I thought he looked more like a homeless person.
I didn't realize that was actually what he looked like back in the 70s. Because I was just an infant.
He was part of Genesis.
We don't
need
education.
Education.
Yes, you do. You just use a double negative. We don't need no thought control.
No thoughts control. Pinky Floydy. Pinky Floydy.
Absolutely no requesting or playing of Mustang Sally, Smoke on the Water, Jimmy Buffett anything, Stairway to Heaven, Freebird. Violators will be fined. I say the fine is worth it.
Why not?
I'd say the fine is worth it. For every single one of them.
Hell yeah. Exactly.
Believe me, as a DJ, I played that numerous times. All of them. I definitely wouldn't pick and play for that gig again.
Freebird's got one of the best guitar solos on it you'll ever hear. Fantastic guitar solo.
Billy Idol was the first artist to include an email address in his album notes, a move that was ahead of its time in 1993. This was part of his Cyberpunk album release, which he recorded using an early Macintosh computer. Additionally, he was briefly a member of Susie and the Banshees before forming Generation
Susie
X.
and the Banshees. Susie and the Banshees, she was a punk rocker.
Little trivia for you before we mash it up into, this is the first pressing of AOXOMOXOR by the Grateful Dead, released in 1969 by Warner Brothers Records. And, you know, you can tell because it's got the W7 label and not the Burbank label. And it doesn't say remixed on the back. I really don't give a fuck, darling.
Okay. That's so true. When you get like a limited edition album, you go and show somebody and they're like, and?
So what's your point? Meanwhile, if you had that actual album today in mint condition, it'd probably sell for about $5 million.
Exactly.
Lucy said, what makes the world go round, Charlie Brown?
High bottom girls, you make the rockin' world go round. Yeah.
How come we never heard Charlie Brown sing? Huh?
Yes.
Hey, man, this is disappointing. I went to Egypt and it turns out that, you know, Egyptians walk like the rest of us. What a letdown.
Good, Ed. Well, good, Ed.
In 1969, Willie Nelson ran into a burning house to save his guitar and 6 pounds of cannabis.
Oh, the cannabis. Well, he got his priorities right.
Oh, here we go again with this stupid abacus. Damn math invading our lives again. I swore my math teacher was wrong, and here we are talking about the abacus again.
Yep.
Don't text and drive.
Don't text and
Meanwhile,
drive.
in the 90s, in the late 90s,
Like,
we all did
you're
this.
Like, yeah, what's up on next? Flick, 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 flick while you're driving.
Hey, man, I want to open a restaurant that fuses Chinese and Middle Eastern cuisine. I'm going to call it Walk Like an Egyptian.
Oh, God. No.
More of this Egyptian walking stuff. What's going on?
Sometimes all I need is the air that I breathe and to love you. All I need is the air that I breathe. Only 6 years in the end, 50 years ago. Jesus.
Dusty
Wow.
Country Road, hello and welcome. Just in time for us to realize the brutal truth that in only 6 years, the 80s will have been 50 years ago.
Wow. Ouch. Feel old now.
We're reminiscing about the good old times like it was yesterday. Meanwhile, it's coming up on 50 years.
Wow. It seems like yesterday as well. That's the thing. It seems so recent.
Yeah?
Oh, God.
Like this song?
I see a little silhouette of a man. Scaramouche, Scaramouche. Oh, dear me. Get out of here.
Listen, I just want to say thank you to the Parental Advisory Explicit Content Warning label for helping me choose the most awesome albums while growing up.
You only
That's
bought
how
it
you
for
knew
the
it was a
language.
good one. My daughter was doing her history homework and asked me what I knew about Galileo. I said, he was a poor boy from a poor family.
From a poor family.
We had joy, we had
We
fun,
had joy, we had
seasons in
fun,
the
we
sun.
had seasons in the sun.
That thing came up before we were born.
We had a football song that was like that. It was like obviously the Newcastle Sunderland by the time we had Derby. And ours was, we had joy, we had fun, we had the Mackhams on the run, but the joy did not last because the bastards ran too fast.
Hey man, this is the digital age. This is what AI has to contend with when it's trying to learn what's real and what's fake, right? Here's Ray and there's Blu-ray.
Blu-ray, God. God damn it.
Anyone hated a band's music but saw them live and was blown away anyway?
Not really, no. No, I can't say that.
More times than not, I was disappointed by the live show that I just had so much better expectations for himself. Now, the only thing that really, really, really was the opposite for me was I really liked Chris Stapleton on the radio, but in person, in a live concert, was way better than any time I listened to it, either on downloaded or streaming music or on the radio. Live was so much better. That's a rarity nowadays.
That's
Did you get what you need?
Exactly. Exactamundo.
There you go. Here's a mashup for you. Weird Elf. Not Weird Al Yankovic. It's Weird Elf. Have a nice day. Dumbass Photoshop. Thank you for this lovely, lovely picture.
Oh, dear me.
Hey, man, I bought a head of lettuce from a small grocery store called Mamas and Papas. Can't eat it because all the leaves are brown.
All the leaves are brown, and leaves are brown, and the skies are gray, and the skies are gray.
Don't you hate it? You hear the words and it just comes back to you and it just overwhelms you. Nazareth.
Oh, Nazareth. Jesus, there's a fucking band I haven't heard of for a long time.
Oh, yeah. What a feeling when you're dancing through the ceiling.
When you're dancing through the ceiling.
Wow. Never thought about them words.
Nope.
When you want to be starting something,
You got to be starting something. You want to be starting something. You got to be starting something. Yeah, yeah.
Hey,
Alexa,
Siri, play Elton John. Croc. Oh. Dial. Rock.
Rock.
Crocodile rock.
Remember when rock was young? Me and Susie had so much fun.
When you're touched by the
Oh.
very
Like
first
a-
time, this is what you look like.
like a virgin. Hey.
When you feel it coming in the air tonight, that's your facial expression.
Oh no.
Yeah, did he have some wonderful facial expressions too?
Oh my god.
There you go.
We built this city on rock and roll.
When they wake you
When they
up
wake up
before you go.
Before you go. Ooh.
Before you go.
I ain't hanging on like a roll.
When the thunder happens, but it's not raining.
When thunder happens and it's not rain. William Thompson, what sausage rolls? Who sausage rolls?
Siri, who sang Cotton Eye Joe?
Redneck.
The Rednecks. Acclaimed Italian opera singer Enrico Palazzo performs the national anthem at the Angel Stadium 1988. Hey, I didn't say the music had to be real. It's a mashup.
Oh my god. There's certainly that.
There you go, man. Islands in the Stream was released in August 1983 by Kenny Rogers and Dolly Parton.
Jesus. Island in the stream. That is what
we are.
I'm in enemy. God.
Siri, play the Beatles.
Back in the USSR.
There we go again.
Yeah, poor Freddie Mercury.
When you're a poor boy in a poor family.
Now you know how we learn to play the piano.
This car keeps rolling.
Rolling,
Keep them doggies rolling.
Right.
Wind and rain and weather sailing together. Wishing my gal was by my side. Not you, dog. Sorry. Didn't mean to wake you up with my horrible singing.
It's probably kind of thought it was a cat crying.
There you go, man. Wrong rolling, Mallery says. Wrong rolling. All right, Mallery, I'm going to send you a link and you can come in and sing the song for us. Wrong rolling.
Yeah.
Who is that?
Oh,
I don't know. Tell us, Mallery.
I think it's the rap version, the rolling, something like that. Oh, what they call it?
Limp Bizkit.
I know it's just Limp Bizkit. That's it. Limp Bizkit. Rolling.
Listen, this would be a much more accurate picture if this windshield wiper arm was hanging down. Like a Limp Bizkit.
I think it's a limp something else there, but never mind.
All right. Here you go. All the Pringle ladies. All the Pringle ladies. All the Pringle ladies. All the Pringle ladies. Get your hands stuck.
Get the hands up. All the Pringle ladies, get your hands up.
Jesus, did I have to play this song forever? Every single wedding I went to. Every time they wanted to toss the freaking bouquet. All the single ladies, get out here.
Yeah. All the single
There you
ladies,
go.
get your hands up.
Whoa! We're halfway there. Whoa! Sitting with the bear.
Living on a bear.
That's my wife pictured right there. If that was a reality. Remember Caillou? Well, this is him now. Feel old yet?
Looks like Phil Collins.
It is. Caillou grew up to be Phil Collins. There you go, man.
In the midnight, she cried more.
I didn't realize the song was about cutting grass.
Get out and mow the grass.
How about you hauling oats?
Hauling oats.
I mean, they could have had a perfect marketing scheme there. You know, does anybody remember the great cocaine shortage of 1985?
Jesus.
These guys do.
Bloody hell.
You can't post someone's hair and expect people to recognize who that is.
Apology. Keith Flintloff. Apology. I got it.
You can't post somebody's lips and expect them to recognize.
Yeah, Billy Idol. He thought he was Elvis.
You want to be starting something? Huh?
Want to be starting something? Me.
You want to be starting something?
Me. Oh, shucks. Oh, no. No, shucks.
The sheriff don't like it.
Rock the bar.
Rock the cat bar. Rock the cash bar.
Oh my God.
And she used a raspberry bidet.
She used a raspberry bidet.
Do you like Gary Newman? Who's Gary Newman? Here, in my car. I feel safest of all.
Gary Newman, Jesus. God almighty. That's an old one.
I said, bye-bye, Miss American Pie.
American Pie. Drove my Chevy to the levee, but the levee was dry.
I think he drove his pie the wrong way.
Definitely done that, man.
How about Lou Bega?
Lou Sega.
Mambo number 5. There you go. 2 Live Crew, as nasty as they want to be. Me so corny.
Oh my God.
Houston, we have a problem. When a problem comes along, you must whip it. Is it me you're looking? Shut up. Just shut up. I had you had me at hello. One word. That's all it ever took. If you heard hello, you knew what the song was.
Exactly.
There you go.
Hello,
new twist on Hello Darkness, my old friend.
Really?
How about John F. Kenny G? Bet he wouldn't have been shot.
Possibly not.
Although some people didn't like his saxophone playing at all.
Yeah. You never know.
Absolutely no one. Hip-hop artists in the 90s. Hey,
hey ho, hey ho,
hey
ho.
Can you tell we weren't into hip-hop in the 90s?
I know.
But we know this one.
Never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down, never gonna run around and desert you.
And run out of paper. I actually have to change my paper.
Your paper.
Free Rod Vapor, hello and welcome. And that wraps up our music mashups. But don't fret, ladies and gentlemen out there. We have plenty of dad jokes coming next.
No more despair. I have paid more what I give you.
If a vapor's been robbed, which detectives are assigned to the case? Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson. Hey man, what do you call advice from a vapor? Drip tips.
Hey, is that a mechanical mod in your pocket? Or are you just happy to see me?
Hey, don't throw your mod at people or else it's battery.
Hey, why did a vapor cross the road? To chase them clouds.
And they told me vaping was cheaper than smoking.
Nope, I don't care. What are you talking about?
Did you hear about the guy who doesn't pay more than 1 cent per mil for juice?
Shut that baby up!
Yeah, we get it. You DIY or die. Gotcha.
What are you waiting for? Let's do this.
It's go time!
I can't believe she was actually picked to run for president of the United States.
Oh, Jimmy. Bogey.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, repeat after me. This is now the new Pledge of Allegiance for this show. I don't pledge allegiance to the acronym of any organization or to the chaotic state of vaping for which it stands. I stand for every smoker under the boot of combustible tobacco and tobacco control, and the suffering of the penalty of death and disease and destruction caused by them both. Undaunted and with liberty and freedom of vaping for all.
Yeah.
That's our new Pledge of Allegiance because our buddy Flavors down in Australia have had to stop everything at the moment. They have plastic packaging that is currently held up in customs for the past 3 weeks. Plastic packaging. The frickin' Ziploc bags that they put stuff in.
Holy
it's crazy.
Shit, man.
Utterly preposterous. It's crazy. And we love you for sticking with it. Thank you, sir. Very much appreciated. Here's your problem. It looks like you've been paying attention to what's going on.
I can believe that.
Stop it. Stop paying attention to what's going on around you. Wait till you're actually raped before you get upset about it. Hey, man. Do you remember when laptops had a clitoris instead of a touchpad or a mouse?
God almighty, them were the days.
I love those touchpad things, man. That was awesome.
Yeah. It was crazy, wasn't it?
Here's the Second Amendment to the Constitution of the United States. And a statement from George Washington that says that free people ought not only be armed and disciplined, but they should have sufficient arms and ammunition to maintain a status of independence from any who might attempt to abuse them, which would include or could include their own government. You want to know why we don't give up our guns here in the States?
Yep.
Because we can't trust the government. That's the foundation of America, is don't trust anyone, especially your government. Meanwhile, we have billionaires that are out there trying to solve problems for the planet. And we have Bill Gates. He's got a new venture that aims to spray dust into the atmosphere to block the sun. What could possibly go wrong with this idea?
He's a fucking idiot. Nowadays, these billionaires must get bored and just think of stupid things to do. And that is definitely one of them.
Kind of like Bloomberg.
It's got nothing better to do with that bloody time.
Hey man, marijuana kills people. False. Marijuana has never killed anyone. Unlike your parents.
Shit.
Shh. Oops.
Oops.
Stop pretending that this behavior is normal. Like a pedophile. Not Richard Dawson behavior that I'm looking at here. You know, Saturn's ring is the second largest ring in the solar system. The largest, of course, is the Hollywood pedophile ring. Confucius say, man who hits head is unburdened by what has been.
Oh, that
I'm
tickles me, that
Kamala,
one.
and I'm running for president. Meanwhile, this schmuck has been a senator for 36 years prior to being vice president for 8 years and asleep in the president's office for the last 4 years and wants to blame Trump for America's problems. Right.
Okay.
It isn't career politicians that we should be upset at. It should be Trump.
Hell no.
You know, I've seen a lot of things in my life, but I ain't never seen a Toyota smoking a cigarette using a selfie stick. There's some things you don't really see often. I don't know, man. You know, apparently there's a third option between burial and cremation.
Oh.
That one might be priced right for me, man.
Jesus. Straight through, Chipper. Bye.
Oh, what happened? Please don't park too close. I'm fat. I need room to get out. 8 a.m., one beer. 8 p.m., one beer. 4 a.m., carrying my fat ass friend home.
Been there, done that.
1998, don't get in a car with strangers. You don't want to be kidnapped. 2008, don't meet people from the internet alone. You're going to get kidnapped. Meanwhile, fast forward to 2019, Uber. Order yourself a stranger from the internet and get in the car with all by yourself. Perfectly fine.
How the world has changed, eh?
Nothing to worry about. I want somebody to create one of these. We've seen, little local libraries. Well, how about you create a doggy stick library? Huh?
That's so cool.
You find
That's
a stick.
awesome.
You need a stick. You take a stick. I think that's time for us to take a look at our poochies. What are they doing?
Yeah, it's class.
Why? What's going on
Are
there,
they
doggies?
sleeping?
What the heck happened to my camera?
The doggy tried to eat it. Oh, there you go. There's one up.
Oh, I know what that is.
They know.
You want this?
They definitely know what that is. Oh, bless. Oh, that's spoiled. Bless them.
Spoiled for choice. Like we are with vaping stuff. Yeah.
Oh.
Doggies are
Way
happy
to wake up with
now.
a treat. Yeah, they can tell.
Makes me want to visit the Red Poochie.
He's fighting now with the biscuits.
Story here? Somebody stole somebody else's bone, I think.
Fighting over the big. Oh god! Holy shit! Christ almighty, you see it's just what the hell is that?
What is that? Honestly, man, if I knew how long it would be until they got home, I'd tell you.
Alexa. Oh, what's that?
Go, man.
I say it's got a coat on.
Brand new puppy coming home. One that wants to be left alone. You woke up my nap for a selfie? Come on now. Don't do that to me.
Yeah. Stay away.
Meanwhile, if my wife had her way, she'd drive by this place every day.
That's so cool.
Czechoslovakia.
Oh, look at him. It's stunning.
And I wasn't sure if they were going to wake up, so I had one ready to go for that.
Fuck no, a lot of them.
Oh, what all started with the doggy stick library has covered our dog joke section. Our dogs. We're not joking about our dogs. Our dogs are serious family members.
Dogs are awesome, mate. Delightful.
Okay, so let me get this straight. If guns kill people, I guess pencils misspell words. And cars drive drunk. And spoons make people fat. Right? So they should all be banned like they're trying to ban vaping.
Exactly. And it's not going to happen, is it?
This is the best political advice I've heard yet this year.
Don't re-elect anybody.
Re-elect any of them. And if they're running unopposed, vote Mickey Mouse in. They'll do a better job than your current representation.
Jesus.
Road unsafe when underwater. Really?
Yeah, because then it's a river. Some of these signs
put
are
that sign up.
unbelievable.
There you go, man. No smoking. No dogs. And absolutely no smoking dogs. That's how crazy it is in Fresno, California.
Holy moly.
Smoking dog. Bad dog.
Holy moly.
There you go. Winston's Dog Library. Doesn't need to be a fancy schmancy one like we saw earlier. We can have, an adult section and a puppy section.
Oh.
Take a stick, leave
Good
a stick.
idea. That's a good idea.
There you go. Corn Pop and Trixie.
Oh.
Which one are you voting for? And you wonder why the most common answer is neither of them. There you go. Here's a wonderful idea for you. Barbie and Ken Star Trek.
Oh, no.
No?
That don't work. No.
No. Roses are red, pizza sauces too. I ordered a large and none of it's for you.
Fair enough.
What do you call a masturbating cow? Beef stroganoff.
Come on.
Hey, it's better than this. America's Wrecking Ball.
Oh.
My friend, you need help. Yeah, I know. But we're all having a good time, so who cares? Older sister ruins younger sister's chance to appear on television. I volunteer as tribute. If you can't figure it out by now, the next section is what is the worst description and most inaccurate description possible for any movie that comes across our little feed next. Ready? Explain a film plot badly. Ready? Okay. A love triangle between an 18-year-old girl and a 100-year-old guy and a dog.
That kind of puts a bit of perspective on it.
Well, now, really?
Really?
After a teenager's body goes through changes, he starts taking selfies for money. I don't think that's
no.
Spider-Man. Billions of dollars in subsidies for a potato farmer. Help is only 140 million miles away. Boy spends 7 years being the third wheel. Everyone tries the ice bucket challenge at once.
Oh, God.
Some don't make it. Depressed widowed father teams up with a mentally challenged woman to find his disabled son. Oh, that's Finding Nemo. Okay, I get it now.
Brilliant. That's brilliant. That's class.
It puts Cliff Notes in a whole new perspective.
It does,
A father reunites with long-lost son and wants him to take over the family business.
Oh, Jimmy. I get it.
People drink coffee for 10 years, friends. Mentally unstable billionaire wants to make home great again. Is criticized by clowns.
Really?
Man-child learns to be an adult.
God.
I don't think that quite fits for Billy Madison. Leonardo DiCaprio wanders a frozen wasteland in search of an Oscar. Illegal immigrant chased by the feds.
Oh, Jimmy.
After the death of her parents, a young socialite causes millions in property damage. Frozen.
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, my. Oh, my God. No, no, no.
A guy learns to love a girl without her Instagram filters. Shrek.
That's so true. That's
Public transportation running ahead of schedule for once.
Hey.
Priest kidnaps child for cult and eventually marriage to politician twice his age.
Oh, dear me.
Girl has to pretend she's a man to be taken seriously. Friend zoned for 3 decades. Girl finally takes a liking to him and dies.
She dies.
Forrest Gump.
Holy crap.
That's true.
Oh,
it's
no,
true.
but still.
Boy runs
no.
away from home, joins gang, then gets beat up by girl who collects trash. Here you go, man. Abused orphan drops out of school to kill a man with no nose. Starts a war. Harry Potter.
No nose.
A depressed office worker joins a cult and destabilizes the government.
The Matrix.
It's true. A beautiful princess gets catfished. Aladdin. A family's first Airbnb experience goes very wrong.
Oh, brilliant.
Cancer survivor never loses his sense of humor.
Oh, Jesus.
Kid comes out of the closet. Narnia. Listen, lady, you order it drunk, I'm delivering it drunk.
Exactly.
I want you to meet my parents.
Oh, hell no.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
No, you're fine.
This is not the latte you're looking for.
Holy moly.
Ugh, people. Ugh.
I'll get that one, yeah.
As you get older, you've got to stay positive. You know, for the example, the other day I just fell down the stairs, and instead of getting upset about myself, I just thought, wow, man, that's the fastest I've moved in years.
Bing, bang, bang, bang. Oh, God.
Boy, I say, boy, you're about as useless as a midget with a yo-yo.
Oh, foghorn leghorn. Love him. Absolutely class.
When your country spends $1.5 trillion on a jet that they can't use, and then people think that free college tuition will bankrupt the nation.
Yeah,
Oops.
let's think about that one.
The F-35, $1.5 trillion to develop it. Still doesn't work right.
Jesus.
But we can't afford to, take care of our veterans. Make sure there's none of them that are homeless. Sorry, can't afford that. But we got money for,
too much money.
Trillions of dollars spent on a jet that won't fly and, a Space Force. Got money for that. If Build Back Better was depicted in an urban environment.
That is such a good idea. That is brilliant. That is absolute class.
Yep.
What a brilliant idea. For the beer and
I just
Barbie.
highlighted all the lies in my public school history textbook.
It's all green. Shit.
You know that the Japanese passport is the most powerful passport in the world? It grants you visa-free access to 190 countries out of the current 195 countries recognized.
Holy shit. Wow.
Might have something to do with the fact we dropped the nuke on them.
Possibly.
Listen, it's not inflation when corporations are raking in record profits.
I'll write that one out. Too right it is.
Each time you light your lighter gets lighter. Until your lighter gets so light that it just won't light. Thanks.
Oh, Jesus.
I wouldn't have figured that shit out.
I really want to know that.
Marie's Golden Q. We have smooth shafts and clean balls. Stop in for a cold beer.
Why not?
You know, when you take your daughters fishing in Florida and they catch their first cocaine. We know that we have successful drug policies in this country.
I'll be like, shite, we're fishing, let's get this sold.
Yeah. A mind is like a parachute. It doesn't work if it's not open. Frank Zappa.
Oh, Frank Zappa. Frankie Zappa.
I made a paper airplane, but it just hovered in one spot like a helicopter. Oh. And then I remembered I was using stationery. Sorry. Never forget, ladies and gentlemen, never forget. We've lost so much technology along the way. The cassette, the VCR tape, the floppy disk. What's next?
Oh,
the
God.
CD? Oh.
Well, it's practically gone and all.
You know, cassettes have a side A and a side B, so it's only logically that their successor was the CD.
Oh, God.
I mean,
makes
seriously.
sense.
It's not that I'm old. Your music really does just suck.
Definitely.
It has nothing to do with me being old. Rappers in 2023 trying to show that they have a lot of money. Okay, kids. This is what your grandma looked like in the 80s, and some of your grandpas, too.
Wow.
There's your history lesson for today. And if you are one of these grandmas or grandpas, and you haven't scheduled a colonoscopy this year, I would suggest you make an appointment as soon as the show's over. Because nothing compares to you or the 7 hours and 15 days that it would take to download the song.
Hell yeah. Jesus Christ.
Come together right now.
Right now.
Ovaltine.
Ovaltine.
A bloody commercial? Oh, man. Do you know Post Malone? Yeah, he's a rapper. Well, do you know of Home Alone? No. It's a classic Christmas movie starring Macaulay Culkin.
Oh, God.
Home Alone?
Yeah.
Sorry.
We got that one, mate.
Some of y'all never had to push your own car and then jump in and pop the clutch. And it's starting to show.
Yeah.
If you're willing to send boys off to war to fight your ridiculous, stupid, endless wars, can you please have the fucking courtesy to help the man fight his battles when he returns home? And make sure that he always has a fucking home to go to? Instead of just sending the next batch off to war?
Yeah. Hey, cannon fodder, innit?
And Gene Roddenberry, once again ahead of its time. It is impossible to fear diversity and enter the future at the same time. We need to learn to accept each other for who we are and who they are and meet people where they're at. It's not just harm reduction that applies to.
Very true.
Common courtesy is important.
That's
a well-known fact, there are only 2 states that have never recorded a temperature above 100 degrees Fahrenheit. One of them is Alaska, and surprisingly, the other state is Hawaii.
Wow. Never thought that one.
Because it's such a small island and the winds are always blowing. And this is where we stand today. at the crux of 1984, Fahrenheit 451, A Brave New World, A Handmaid's Tale, and Project 2025, intersecting all of them.
Right in the middle.
Hey.
Wow.
$50 fine for failure to read this sign. This has cemented into my brain the fact that they truly don't want us. They don't want anyone to be a good citizen that follows all the rules.
It's a fucking joke, mate.
Just do nothing. It is impossible. And this is what happens when you only get to look at things from one angle. You got to look at everything in life from more than just one angle and see the whole thing for what it is. Just do it. Nothing is impossible.
Nothing's impossible.
You set your mind
Hell
to it.
yeah.
Meanwhile, in Wisconsin, it's back to school season, and they're having a special on a 30-pack of Pabst Blue Ribbon beer at Walmart. $14.88 for your satisfaction of returning to school.
Woohoo! Party time.
Plan your child's first kegger. Quiet zone. Train does not sound horny.
What the fuck?
Who comes up with this shit? A dog will lick his butt but won't eat a pickle road.
What? Holy fuck.
Biden considers running for president after hearing that the candidate that's currently in office withdrew.
Jesus Christ almighty. Love man,
All right,
Jamie.
folks, help others even when you know that they can't help you back. Every little bit makes a world of difference to the person in need. You know, Apathy Miller still has his page up. I don't know if you guys that just recently joined us here, he's back in the hospital again with another blood clot, this time into his lung. So, you got an extra $5, send it his way, man. He'd do it for you.
Wish him well. We wish him well.
Meanwhile, I've got a total eclipse in my yard.
Oh, God.
And the truth. This is the reason we're going to get age-gated this week. I'm sure it is.
Yeah.
It has nothing to do with this. Or that. This is the actual root cause of why we get age-gated week after week. Big Pharma drops their coins into the pen at the doctor's office to keep you coming back for more.
Well, writes the prescriptions.
Ever heard of Elf on a Shelf? We'll meet Buck in a truck.
Come on.
Huh? Is that suicide by hunter? You've heard of suicide by cop, right? Maybe that Buck wants to commit suicide. Jumps in the back of a hunter's truck. Go ahead, take me. Or is he taunting him because he knows it's out of season?
He said, I can't take it anymore. Do me.
I can't take it anymore either, man. Check out my new motorcycle.
Nah.
No? I'm half Vulcan. I'm half Klingon. I'm half Betazoid. Fuck that, man. I'm half in the bag.
Brilliant.
I really love you, but I'm not good with words, so here you go. Here's my mixtape. How many of us wrote or did mixtapes and mix CDs for a high school sweetheart?
Nah. Probably Oh, me car stereo, yes, not me sweetheart.
Here we go. Get ready, because it's coming, man. Everybody's going to find their religion in the next year or two. He who is without oil shall throw the first rod. Lubrications 3:16.
I love you, that name, mother.
You're a terrible person. Why? Because I analyze the facts and don't follow the bullshit narratives in every single force of propaganda they shove at us nowadays? I broke the YouTube algorithm the other day. I was searching for vape shows. They couldn't find any. Vape shows? Oh, we don't have any recordings of those. Oh, yeah?
No.
Guess what? I put a playlist together on this channel for vape shows. If anybody's interested in finding vape shows, or if you find one that's not on the list and want me to add it, send me an email, djalex@hunkyvape.com. I'll add it to the playlist. Now we have a playlist if you want to find out, what the latest vape show was like. Like, I was surprised.
Exactly.
Saudi Arabia is the mecca of vape shows nowadays. Massive, massive vape shows.
Yeah, I think that Bogan done a video when he went out there.
Yes.
Huge.
It's on the playlist. Massive. Bigger than the ones in the UK.
Oh,
bigger than the
UK
Hall of Vape in Germany.
UK one's finished. It's had its day.
It has nothing to do with the breast implants, though, does it?
Possibly.
Listen, folks, my sense of humor might hurt your feelings. And I don't care. We're here for a good time. Just like this rating of the lovely Uber driver. I threw up in the car and the Uber driver ate it all up. Excellent service. Highly recommend it.
Oh, dear.
Contrary to popular belief, duct tape is not, I repeat, not the solution to every problem you may have.
Oh, holy shit. That would rip your asshole out. That never bloody cleaned
Sometimes WD-40 would be a better selection. Especially if you're constipated.
That would. That is literally tearing you in your arsehole.
Sure is. There you go, man. This is the world we live in. Glorification of everything. And that makes me want to go out and fucking Miss Piggy too. Such a violent.
There's a joke for you then. What are Kermit's the frog? What does Kermit the Frog's fingers smell of?
Bacon.
Pork.
Pork. That's not a kosher joke, man.
No.
Somebody questioned this the other day. They're like, what's this supposed to mean? I don't understand it. It doesn't make any sense to me. This is back in 1945. Why are they posting this now? Because it's just as true today as it was back then. In 1945, one was leading the other.
Never
and then in 1946, after the elections, they switched places. And nothing changed.
Yep.
And I don't understand why.
Nothing's changed.
I can't figure out why.
Changed.
Just like engineers. Engineers would climb over a pile of 500 virgins to screw the customer and the technicians that have to repair stuff later on.
God almighty, look at that, man.
Isn't that the most annoying thing in the world? You couldn't have put that drain hole somewhere else? Like underneath? So it would fall in between the two things? No, you gotta let it drip all over all that stuff. And then you reach up for the oil filter and it's like you had to go around something to grab it because, they couldn't have put that in a place where you could actually access it either.
It's just typical, isn't it? Modern cars now.
Lucy's giving us a little bit of truth this week. If you cut the taxes on the rich, they'll invest that money and create jobs for everyone. Fuck you, Lucy. I've heard that shit before. It didn't work when Reagan was
Exactly.
president. Why the fuck do you think it's going to work now when they've already got more wealth than I ever imagined they would ever have? They're literally running a Hoover vacuum cleaner through the middle class to suck it all back down into poverty, while they have so much money they can't spend it fast enough to put it back into the system.
Exactly.
Then we have the fate of Knight Rider has finally been discovered. Kit fell on hard times. He developed a meth habit, moved to Oklahoma, and is now living with a stripper named Tiffany at a trailer court.
Poor Kit.
You always wondered what happened to Knight Rider and Kit. Poor man.
How you know?
And there's all of us watching the left replace one retard with another.
So true.
Part of the problem with the world today, I love these memes. Part of the problem with the world today is nobody snaps green beans with grandma anymore.
Wow.
If it were only that simple. Kind of like this one. The guy who does the grass for my building left a little rectangle of wild flowers so that the bees have a fucking place to get some pollen for your honey.
Yep.
We got a carbon problem.
Very
We need
good.
to put carbon tax on everything. No, you don't. Just tell everybody to double the length of their grass in their yard. Job done. Problem solved for another 20 decades.
Yeah.
And hopefully by then we'll come up with renewable energy that actually is, renewable. I don't think you even know what a hard drive is. Fuck you, man. I've driven across country with my wife, 3 kids, and a dog. I know exactly what a fucking hard drive is.
That's so true.
Let's go where the Wi-Fi is weak and the rum is strong.
Yeah.
Cheers. Here. I'll go.
Definitely.
I'll go with that.
I'll definitely go with that.
I'm ready to get rid of the camper and go on a cruise every year instead.
Hell yeah.
$2,500 a year for lot rent for the yearly camper. That'll pay for a cruise every year.
True, right, isn't it?
Cops find snow sculpture in the shape of a car in a no parking zone. And so, because he's so confused, he calls for backup.
What the fuck is that? There's somebody frozen inside this car.
Are we going to tow it, or how do we deal with this? I don't know, man. Shoot the taser at it, see what happens.
Hell no, blow its head off.
Blow its head off. Well, now, you've had sufficient warning. Moose zone. Drive appropriately.
Yeah, the big old animals, aren't they?
You know, when the debate is lost, insults become the loser's tool. Socrates,
yeah.
Paper cut locator. I say we call everything by what it really is. It's not fucking antimicrobial stuff. It's paper cut locator. You ever put that stuff on when you have yourself a cut on your hand? Oh, that freaking hurts.
Yeah.
Antibiotic.
Oh, find it all right. He'll definitely find it.
You know, many people actually die at the age of 25 and then aren't buried until they hit 75.
Benjamin Franklin.
When you inform management that something is wrong and they tell you to keep using it until it breaks, might not have been the best business to do that with.
No, that is well and truly puked.
That's broke. Meanwhile, Build Back Better has now been depicted in the local apartment complex. Single bedroom with attached bathroom. $900 a month.
That's a new equivalent of a fucking ensuite, isn't it? You've got your built-in ensuite under your bed.
Water not included.
Watch your head when you try to shower.
And this is what happens when you build the city on rock and roll instead of actually using, regular foundations.
Oh dear, that's well and truly gone.
Hey man, I got confused. I saw a guy at the ATM standing on one leg. Well, he was just probably checking his balance.
Oh God.
I can't watch a movie where a dog dies, but I watch a serial killer documentary every night when 27 people are murdered. You know, just to relax so I can fall asleep.
That's like
and that
our lot
right
here.
there, ladies and gentlemen, sums up my wife.
Yeah, that's exactly what they like in here.
And you wonder why I'm afraid to piss her off. She knows more ways to kill me than I ever learned as a paramedic to save people.
Exactly.
Yes, I know. I've gotten hair all over your couch. But so what? It's called furniture, isn't it?
Dog's
Is
right.
that where it's supposed to go? The largest library in the world has just opened up in China. Has 1.2 million books.
Holy moly. Imagine the poor person who's had to put all them on the shelves and catalogue them and know exactly which book is where. Holy fuck.
Listen, man, I know that you're the grammar police, but who's that guy over there? He's the corrections officer.
Oh, Lord, no.
Wow! How come
Holy.
nobody ever bought me a banquet of power tools before? How many times have I
Damn.
bought dozens and dozens of roses and flowers and bouquets, and I never got a bouquet of power tools before. Too late now. I got too many power tools. The inventor of pillows, making sure that 2 is too much and 1 is definitely not enough.
Hell yeah.
Here you go. Since we're only allowed to have tobacco flavors, well, I think they should start selling cigarette butt flavored Pringles.
Ugh. Hell no. Nope, nope, nope. No.
For the children, to protect them from obesity. We're only allowing cigarette butt flavored Pringles be sold from now on. Cigarette butt flavored crisps. That's your only choice.
That's nasty.
No? All right, man. Finland has the world's most unfortunately named bread.
Ooh.
Juicy pussy.
I want some. I would like
Juicy
some of that, like. Yeah.
Very Finnish problems. Stealth was never an option. Only Loudon, sir.
Loudon, sir. Hell yeah.
Not allowed to have a silencer, but you're allowed to have a Loudon, sir.
Shit.
Once elected, I will be a vegetarian.
Yeah, right.
Believe that? I'll sell you the Brooklyn Bridge with a reconstruction project. Great run, man. You lost 79 kilos today.
Oh, Jesus.
AI at its finest. You are here paying taxes to pedophiles. There's some reality for you today. It took 10,000 bees 25 years to make the honey that you just wasted. Hey, man, fuck off. It takes 550 bees to make about a pound of honey in 2 or 3 weeks. Where the hell did you get those numbers from? You know, I just made them up from dramatic effect. I didn't think anybody would call me out on it. That's not how it really works on social media nowadays.
No.
I'd be calling you some bold-faced liar or some shit. Here's reality summed up in one picture. Speaking of Apathy Miller, here we have a situation where we've got somebody out there, Donna's Dumps, little sign up says help me. And only the cat is smart enough to realize the way humanity is today and the way society is nowadays, this is the only way you're ever going to get money. Help feed my cat.
Yeah.
Because we don't give a shit about the next human being out there, but we do care about our pets.
Hello.
The truth does not require your participation in order to exist. However, bullshit does.
Yep.
And that's why for you today on a special, we have large print audiobooks.
That mean the shout at you?
Still not going to help the deaf person find the right audiobook to listen to. Meanwhile, for $193,000, we have this in Belleville, Michigan. $193,000. 2 beds.
Right.
That's it. And somebody finally found the $45 billion in Nigeria's flat where, you know, they've been sending all these emails from. He spent 10 years trying to get rid of it, but no one answered his emails.
Jesus.
The punishment for stealing $5,000 in Canada is a $2,000 fine. Follow me for more financial advice coming next week.
Hell yeah. Get your investment.
Who lives on a pineapple under the street? SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob SquarePants. SpongeBob.
So cool.
True friends look at you with no judgment in their eyes. They know you've made mistakes, but you know what? They accept you for being human and help you right the wrongs you've made over time.
Hell yeah.
The basket that Moses floated down the river Nile in. Oh, sorry, dude, man. It's got some water damage. Best I can do is like $10. Really? I thought you were a history buff. Speaking of history buffs.
What the fuck?
She's been doing some buffing of her own.
Jesus.
You know, I want to know whatever happened to this story here. Cuba, during Obama's presidency, Obama restored relations with Cuba, right? And it was a big announcement. Cuba has had a lung cancer vaccine for years. And it's been locked in because of the economic sanctions on Cuba. And you know what? When they restored these relationships with Cuba, they got out. That there's been a lung cancer vaccine for years. That was back in 2015, 10 years ago. Where the fuck is this lung cancer vaccine that was sitting in Cuba the whole time? Whose shelf did it get put on?
Big Pharma. Big Pharma said, oh, nope.
There's no money in actually curing people of their ailments. All right. I know we've been doing this for a long time now, but this one is pretty good. This is almost too good for me to be able to pass up here, right? You know, after every flight, UPS pilots fill out a form. It's called a gripe sheet. You know, and it tells the mechanics what kind of problems they're dealing with in the aircraft that they're flying. Naturally, the mechanic corrects the problem and then documents that correction on the gripe sheet. So here's a list of the latest gripe sheet they pulled off of an airplane. Left inside main tire almost needs replacement. Almost replaced left main inside tire. Test flight okay, except Autoland very rough. Autoland not installed on this aircraft.
Jesus.
Something loose in cockpit. Something tightened in cockpit. Really? Okay. Dead bugs on windshield. Live bugs on back order. You have to deal with the dead one. Autopilot in altitude hold mode produces a 200 per minute descent. 200 feet per minute descent. Cannot reproduce the problem on the ground.
What?
Evidence of leak on right main landing gear. Don't worry, evidence removed.
Jesus Christ.
DME volume unbelievably loud. DME volume set to a more believable level. Friction locks cause throttle levers to stick. That's what friction locks are for. IFF inoperative in off mode. IFF always inoperative in off mode. Suspected crack in windshield. Suspect you're right.
Suspect you're right.
Number 3 engine missing. Wow.
Engine
found on right wing after a brief search. Aircraft handles funny. Well, aircraft was warned to straighten up, fly right, and be serious. Target radar hums.
Oh.
Reprogram target radar with lyrics. Mouse in cockpit. Cat installed.
Cat installed.
Noise coming from under instrument panel. Sounds like a midget pounding on something with a hammer. Took hammer away from midget.
Remind me not to fly with that airline.
That was UPS, dude. And since this is Build Back Better in the lovely inflation economy, this is my new air fryer. Works great.
Jeez.
You want to be a monetized channel, mate? We could sit here mukbang every week, be fully monetized. You know, you just got to eat boxes and boxes of donuts or allow yourself to become massive. Fully monetized. Nothing wrong with that for the kids. That's allowed. But talking about harm reduction, sorry.
It seems like harm reduction on any level is not allowed.
I'm getting to the point now where I don't care what's allowed or not. I am enjoying myself so much with this stuff. Ooh.
Exactly, my friend. Exactamundo.
Delicious.
Beats cigarettes any day. It beats cigarettes any day, mate.
Dad's taxi.
Yeah. That's literally what I am.
I no longer have that
My
issue.
younger children.
My children
God,
outgrew
it
that.
never go away. Mine are
It is
growing up and
pouring
still an
like the
issue.
Dickens outside right now.
We are quite warm at the minute, like very sunny, warm, hot, humid, clammy, hot.
It's like pounding on the window.
Wow. Good old storm to freshen it up, man.
Yeah. Our dad jokes went for quite a while today.
It's good. They're good. It's good shit.
A nice little twist up on things. I like that music mashup stuff. I'm gonna have to try and get some more of that stuff or make my own.
That was good. I enjoyed that. It was funny.
Crocodile rock. That was good.
Yeah.
Elton John.
God.
I loved it.
I like that one. It was really good. Awesome stuff.
All right. I think it's time for us to do a retro vape. Feeling up for that?
We are. Very keen to see this little Brunhilde.
A long time ago in a galaxy not so far away, Vapefly created the crime held. And I got my hands on one of these long time ago. And when I first got this thing, I'm like, how we open this thing up? Let's take a look at that. Let's pull that out of here. And I went and I opened it up and I'm like, oh, this looks cool. And I'm like, I didn't remember that this one was a lift. You lift and then pull it open to fill it. So that's awesome. A little clunky in its mechanism for that to work. But typical German engineering, man. Way overdone. And then inside of it, this came with a stock coil that you could pull out of there. And the nice thing about this one is you weren't like stuck ordering stock coils. So you could purchase your own coils and a supply of mesh and wicking material. This I thought was the coolest thing in the world, man. So you literally got the tools to make your own coils. Wow. That is so neat. And you have your insulator ring that goes in here. Pretty cool. Makes you wonder, why haven't other vape companies done this kind of thing? You know what I mean? Well, let's see. Let's see if we can do this. And the only other person that has ever done this on camera that I could find was Jay Hayes. Look at that. Canthal, 0.3 ohms, 40 to 80 watts. And there's the lovely wicking material. Like a little pillow. Multiple sheets of wicking material. That's cool. Does it give you instructions on how to do it? So the mesh strip is right there. Coiling tool. That's a 5.6 millimeters, and this is 5.8 millimeters. Two different sizes. Loosen the cotton. Okay. Yeah, it looks loosened. And then note, keep part of
Sorry,
the
when you gotta go, you gotta go.
corner. No worries, mate.
Connect.
I'm looking at the directions. Make sure we do this correctly. So it says put the flat side of the mesh strip onto the cotton. Make sure that the mesh strip is aligned with the edge. Roll them together firmly with the coil rod.
Ooh, what are you rolling, family?
Wouldn't you like to know? Insert the whole part into the frame. Please put the mesh strip legs in the right place.
Oh, is that your rebuildable coil one?
Strip. Yeah. Bend one mesh strip leg onto the notch. Insert the insulation ring properly. And then you bend the other leg, inserting the positive lead. Cut off the extra mesh, strip legs, cut off the extra cotton.
That sounds like you're reading the Kama Sutra for a new position.
Take out the coil rod smoothly. You must smoothly take out the coil rod and then screw on the cap. Done.
Done. You have been.
But they didn't tell me what size to use. Did you use the 5.8 or the 5.6 millimeter?
Ah.
Do you like a firmer, larger shaft or a smaller shaft?
Gotta go for a bit of girth, like.
I don't know, man. I never had a shaft installed on me before.
It depends.
There's a slot right there. Okay.
For a larger coil, as I mentioned.
Well, they tell you gotta, fluff it out. Okay. And as the picture shows, at the corner, has to be there. Then you put the flat side down. Even blow up this little thing to let you know that the protruding side or the attached side.
It looks like a dwarf's tampon. No offense.
Come on now.
Hmm.
.3 ohms.
Antho.
Okay, the flat side goes down. That's what they call for. Flat side goes down, lining up with the wicking material. Okay. I guess we'll try the 5.8.
Pull it round, join your wick together, trim it off and stick it in the hole.
Alright. I have to stick it down to the hole.
Put your wick down the slot.
I should have gone with a smaller diameter. That is tight. Come on, get in there. Legit. Have to go with a smaller diameter. I like the idea of it, but it ain't as easy as you'd think it would be.
It is a bit finicky, like.
Yeah, you got to. If you go with a smaller diameter, it works out pretty good. And then this.
There's another different head for the. I mean, I haven't seen you unbox it, but there's another different size head for the larger diameter.
No, it only came with the one coil setup.
Oh.
But you did have originally stock coils that came with the tank.
Ah, got ya.
All right, so this one goes here, and then we bend the one lead, lined up with the slot for our ground, just like that. Beautiful. Now we need to get ourselves an insulator. That should have been an 80s song, Insulator.
I'm gonna be your insulator, and I'll see you later.
Yeah.
Yeah, you must bend them over, stick that in, it'll doobie it.
Come on, give me the brass ring. This is like that fishing game you played as a kid.
Come here, you little fecker.
Come here, little. There's your brass ring. There's included a spare and a couple other insulators.
Pressing the bottom, won't it, when you bend them over? You must have to bend that other leg. That's still good. I'm
Well,
not
yeah, but
sticking
you got to
up
put
like
in
that.
the insulator.
Oh, got ya. I'm with you. And that'll go on the brass ring. Will be your positive. I see. I say, boy. I see, boy. I see what you mean, boy.
I see what
Gotcha.
you mean, boy. That boy, that worked pretty damn good. Wow. You just snip that off. And you snip the ground wire off.
And you trim your cotton.
And there be beautiful.
Snips normally works good with that.
Sure does.
Boom. Bit of practice has had been by myself, my friend. A bit of practice has had been done.
And there's your beautiful coil.
There you go, mate. All ready to rock and roll and prime to the dime. Bit of a complex faff on, like, isn't it?
It is, but you know, I think it's like anything else. The first time you did it, it's kind of awkward, but then it becomes easier and easier. All right.
My YouTube is frozen in your little window. I don't know what's going on there. It's an empty chair.
Yes, your image is frozen.
It's an empty chair. What's that? Ding there. That's odd. Oh. I'm just a chair.
I don't know, man. I don't know, man. All right.
I'm a talking chair.
So that works pretty nice. I'm going to pull out that mod I switched out at the beginning of the show. I think it fits quite well with this. A lot better than that blue Hell Vape one did. Look at that.
Oh, that's a better one. No, that gun's nice. Yep. Yep. I can
Yeah,
see
that's
where you're coming from.
matchy.
That's
All
not
right.
too bad.
All right, I'm going to compare it. I'm going to use the same spoon fill that I have in that Hell Vape. And let's see if this is going to taste as good as that. I'm really curious.
It's a weird one.
What's weird for me is the glass portion of it is right at the bottom of the tank. This top portion, I've seen German tanks do this before.
I can't say jack
There's
shit,
way
can
more
you?
room in it, and you won't know until you get it legit to the very top.
Yeah. It shows you when you're empty, but doesn't show you when you're full.
Oh, you'll know when it's full because it'll be leaking off the top. Yeah. She's full now.
Oh, yeah.
And that right there, ladies and gentlemen, is the Vape Fly Creamhild. Make it your way. Legit. Making
Suburban
it
tank.
our way with our own parts from our kit for the rebuildable mesh coil.
Interesting.
Yeah. Comes with a spare glass originally, and it came with a spare coil, and the spare coil is a triple coil.
Triple coil.
Not bad. But these can't be easily taken apart. They were press fit together in the factory.
That would be a bummer trying to make a triple coil one. That would be so hard.
Oh yeah.
You're like, what the hell am I going to do with this?
But I legit, when I came across this, I'm like, listen, it was the vape apocalypse. I gotta get this purchase done. I'm like, stock coils? 10 comes in a baggie. You have 10 strips in the baggie. That's 10 coils right there. And I ordered 10 of these and 3 of these.
Yeah.
I mean, if this was my only device, I could probably get away with using this for an entire year. All right, what's going on with your feed? Let's take a look at it. Studio mode. Let me find your feed and refresh it.
Boom. I don't see anything on my end that could be doing any shit. There we go.
You're back!
We're back. We're back.
Hot diggity dog diggity, boy.
What the heck happened there?
We alive.
And kicking the bucket.
I'm actually surprised because Video Ninja has a new little icon on the top that says on air. That's pretty cool.
I had to go pee because I've like drank all of that orange so far. So, it had to come out the other end, I'm afraid.
That's actually
boy,
pretty
did
cool.
it come out. It is a good idea, definitely. It's been done before, but it's still a good idea.
Oh, really? Who else did it? I've never seen anybody else have that.
Well, yeah, I think Nature Vape done it with the Nest RDA. And that was a long time ago now. Oh, when was that out? I think Grim Green did a fucking review on that. 2020, that was the Nest. That's 4 years ago, nearly.
Okay, that's working. So to make sure all of our feeds are still active.
2020, the nest.
Dusty Country Road says Vapefly makes a lot of really nice stuff.
Oh, they do.
I never really came across a whole lot of it. I did come across some of their cotton, the shoelace cotton and stuff. And obviously this one, and there's another one up there.
There's a couple of Kremhilds.
And then you got the Brunhilde.
The Brunhilde with the wire ropes. Yeah.
Yeah. That works really well.
That's really
My
good.
only complaint with this one is you know how your coils get all gunked up? I was impressed with how quickly these ones got gunked up. You would think that, you know, top like that wouldn't be that much of an issue.
No.
But then the post, this was back in the day whenever everything was round wire.
Yeah.
Such a glorious stainless steel tank. German engineering at its finest, though, I'll tell you that much.
Yes. German efficiency. German efficiency.
Unbelievable. So how about I went through this entire bottle of Sweetheart I Love You. Had to mix up another one. Look at the color difference. You probably can't really tell a whole lot like I can. This one is still lighter than this one.
Yeah.
My camera does no justice to it. That's what it looks like.
Ah. Gotcha.
But the flavor is just phenomenal. That's what I did originally. And the Fat Rabbit.
That's right,
using that same liquid. And then when I went on my cruise, I got back from my cruise because during the cruise, that's what I had.
Juiced apple.
And you see how much is missing.
Not a lot.
Like, just enough to get me through that 2 weeks that I was there, which was basically only about 2 tank fills. I only topped it off twice, and neither time was it actually empty. So basically 2 tank fulls is what I vaped. And this was just so that, you know, because I had that disposable one. This thing is finally down to 0.
Wow.
So I had this with me the whole time. And, you know, I'd puff on it whenever I felt like it. But I definitely had to go out every single day and go enjoy this to have some true direct to lung sitting out of there. And I even posted a picture of it. Let me tell you, I was so glad when we came home and I replaced that. I like washed it out, cleaned the dry bar and the coils. Apple juice was still in the luggage until yesterday. My wife was actually cleaning stuff out and because we need to do some more laundry and pulled that out of there. And I'm like, I've been pounding this thing. So freaking good. And I'm like, oh man, I'm almost out. Mixed up 120 mils of the same thing. Perfect. It's such a beautiful, complex recipe because it's like you can't really identify all the individual flavor components that go into that recipe.
Yeah.
That's what makes it so delicious.
Blended nicely.
And there's the recipe. Right there.
Damn.
Cream cheese icing, dragon fruit, marshmallow, New York cheesecake, strawberry rape, sweet strawberry, vanilla butternut, and vanilla custard. It's so satisfying and so confusing, and it's got that curiosity aspect to it. I totally understand why this was a commercial recipe.
Looks
I
nice.
think the company
with the
was
ingredients into it.
Pinup Girls. Or Pinup E-Liquid or something like that. They literally had the, depictions of different pinup girls, like they did back from the 50s. They used to put on the airplanes.
Yeah.
That's what they had on their bottles. And they used to name them by different names, This one was actually called Sweetheart.
Very nice.
Man, am I glad I got the ingredients to mix it, because that is freaking fantastic. Makes me want to try their other recipes.
Definitely. Definitely worth the punt, isn't it?
And I think the key ingredient in that is that the butternut from Flavor West. People say it was supposed to be like a butternut squash, but it's not. It's like a nutty vanilla.
Got ya.
Caramel nutty vanilla, and it just wow.
It just works.
Yes.
Awesome, my friend. Awesome.
All right. I think this has had enough time to soak up. And what are we starting this off at? Definitely not 70 watts.
40 to 60, wasn't it?
Yeah. It's like breathing with these air holes on the bottom. It sound like a freight train coming.
Oh, they like the old airflow, them things, like there's loads of airflow on them.
Let me check and see if these batteries are good or not. 4.2, good, because these ones need swapped out. I can never understand some of the reviewers out there literally cut these things off as soon as they get it. That's a waste.
The mint? How do you get your batteries out?
Oh, you could bang it. It'll fall out.
Especially if you've got no fingernails like me.
Yeah.
Get in there. Get the power.
Okay. I didn't wait. It would have booted up if I would have left it alone.
You impatient so-and-so.
Part of me wants to dump this out and clean it out to see how bad the coils are in here. Because the one thing I didn't do for this review is compare what these coils look like after a week. Compare it with what it looks like in an Arbiter after a week.
Well, if it's sweet, it's kind of gunky coils.
Because the other thing about it is within the course of a week, the flavor profile changes. When I put that thing in with a fresh coil, man, did that flavor pop. All the little nuances and intricacies of that flavor were present and equally balanced. As the week goes on, it becomes more like more spicy, and like the creams are kind of lackluster in it. And even the vanilla takes on a different presentation.
Yeah.
It's not a bad presentation, but it's like, some coils you have to break them in for a week before you get the real flavor profile of a liquid. This is the opposite. This one starts out perfect, and after a week, it just kind of tapers off, and it's just lackluster.
Got ya.
And then by 2 weeks into it, if you wait 2 weeks, they're just straight up black, gunked up, disgusting looking horror. Like, I've been breathing that in for the last week. Why? I need to set a timer once a week. It tells me Saturday at 2 o'clock or whatever. Just re-wick your coils, dude. Quit messing around.
Yeah.
You're doing this for your, to improve your health. And how about you, do some maintenance on your stuff if you're not going to use disposable coil?
This is the thing, isn't it? I can normally tell when I need things. You do notice a flavour change, and then that's it for me. We wick out.
Mark Sweeney, hello and welcome. Have any of you two used Cup of Joe? As I'm after a good coffee to make.
Oh, no.
It's been a while since we've mixed up a good coffee e-liquid.
It is.
I think I saw Wayne a couple weeks ago mixed one up on his lives that he does. I've got one, but from the looks of it right now, flavors you can't get the flavors from flavors.
Yeah.
Macca's coffee is the base to the recipe. Add some
That's
dairy
right,
milk to it, and you could tweak it up. You can put some vanilla in there. Got some fantastic recipes. But no, I don't have a Cup of Joe commercial liquid that I've tried.
Nope. I'm not really a fan of coffee vapes anyway. I don't, a bit too much for me.
I like them, but you can't like make it like an espresso coffee because it becomes the dominant thing and it's just monotone.
Yeah.
It literally has to be one of those frou-frou latte kind of coffees where you get some cream, you get some whipped cream competing in there, and then you get some vanilla notes into it, maybe a little bit of cinnamony notes, and then the coffee base or coffee finish to it that lingers. So that you want to keep coming back to it to reinvigorate those dairy flavors and the whipped cream aspects.
That's right, yeah.
Another dead battery. All right. 40 watts. Good old Krimhild with our rebuildable coils we just put together. 40 watts.
Ooh.
Delicious. Let me cut the airflow back. Let's do halfway. Okay, let's turn up the wattage. Go to 45. Give it some warmth. Mm, 50.
He's cranking the heater, boys and girls.
It's good. The flavors are all there. That's better. Two standard coils are better than mesh.
You can see it's a rebuildable deck, isn't it? You know what I mean? That's just a replica sub-ohm.
There's nothing wrong with it. I get the flavor. I get the main flavor profile of it, but like some of the intricacies and nuances are lost, and that that actually might just be as simple as the fact they're using Kanthal mesh instead of nichrome.
Possibly, yeah. Canthal's not the best, is it?
I think that's what it is. I think the Kanthal diminishes that dairy flavors in there, in that frosting flavor. Still gonna enjoy it. And the fact that I've got a ton of these means I can enjoy it for years and years. Use it for a while, put it on my shelf, come back to it in 6 months and try another coil and whatever e-liquid we happen to be mixing up at the time.
I wonder if they've actually made nichrome coils enough since then. I wonder if there is actual nichrome available for it. Just an idea.
I wonder how you would go about making those mesh pieces. You can't solder it.
Oh, a bit of a long shot. Get some nichrome wire and make a vertical coil.
Yeah, you could wrap a vertical coil on there.
Yeah. That's a possibility.
If you wrapped it, your only problem would be that inner leg. You would need to like twist it so that it actually never makes contact with the coil.
You could probably
or you could run the lead through the middle of your wicking material as an insulator.
That's what I was thinking of. Somehow like get a little bit of a wrap around the leg.
Because it does easily separate.
Yeah.
The multiple layers are there. So you could run your lead down through there and make a vertical coil.
Possibility.
Did you ever see a vertical coil made of alien wire? We could do that. We've got the technology means to do it.
I think I have, because I'm sure there is an actual tank out there that takes vertical coils and also almost, or an RDA. I'm sure I've seen some of that takes vertical coils. But the posting's a bit easier because obviously you can put your top and bottom leads in. You know, it's just like a normal deck but turned on its side type of thing.
This does have one advantage over that dead rabbit, is the sweetness in here is accentuated.
Ah.
We don't have these vape collections simply because we're, you know, eclectic or eccentric.
You might find it might get better with use because Canthal coils used to take a little while to bed in. If I remember the old stock coils with Canthal, and you know, you took a tank or so to bed it in, so it might improve after a tank or so.
Once you get a little bit of a coating on there, they're all going to be about the same anyway.
Yeah.
So the first day, the experience is different. After that first day, they should be pretty much identical.
Yeah.
As long as you get the right amount of airflow, the balance of the airflow to the heat that's produced by it, and you get a consistent airflow throughout the course of the entire length of your mesh.
Yeah. All science, friend. All science. Well, it's still good. It's good. So
listen, this is going to cause some ruckus in the vape community because somebody will go run back to him and tell him I said this, but I don't care. I was watching. I was ready to poke my eyes out. Wayne had a show this past week where he did a live talking about airflow.
Yeah.
Explaining airflow in vaping when it comes to old style
RDAs, yeah.
RDAs. And about placement of this air hole in relation to the coil and how the one, his perfect dripper that he's got has two holes on it with a space in the middle. And it's like, I'm sitting here racking my brain going, the reason you're getting higher saturation when you take the air holes and not put it towards the center of the coil is because you're accentuating the difference that takes place when you heat that coil. Because when you heat a coil, the center of the coil heats first, and then that heat spreads to the outer edges of your coil.
That's right, yeah.
So if you don't have airflow cooling the center of that coil, you're going to get more saturation in your vape because you're going to be vaporizing and boiling at the same time. Unless you find the sweet spot where it's all vaporizing and you're going to get different temperature of vaporization. Easy to do in a dripper because your coil is saturated fully.
Yeah.
So you crank the wattage to it and you take a puff of it and it instantly coats itself back up.
Mm-hmm.
But his description of airflow, and it's like, wait a minute, dude. You might be great at mixing e-liquid recipes and stuff, but when it comes to understanding how airflow goes to a coil's saturation and flavor production and whether it leans towards fruity or leans towards creams and custards, leave it to people that have been reviewing actual vape products and have a library in their brain of experiences with elevated platforms, flat platforms, and a whole host of different airflow configurations.
Yeah.
It's not something that you can easily understand or explain within an hour. Geekade has literally specialists dedicated to fully understanding this, and they have computer models to actually reproduce the actual airflow inside of their tank.
Yeah.
Where there's turbulence, where there's stagnation of air, and where, you know, you get the maximum cooling, and how to effectively reproduce saturation in a vape.
Well, there's a lot of trials and testing that gone into them, without a doubt.
Because you quickly learn 1 millimeter of height difference can ruin or make a coil work fantastic. Goes in drippers, especially in tanks. It's not as simple
It's
as...
like it's coil position as well as, you know, anything else, isn't it?
Yeah.
Gotta get your coils right, buddy. Gotta get your coils right.
And how many people got them wrong in the Arbiter?
Oh, God. Tons.
I got some shit over that, over the fact that I call that the greatest thing since sliced bread, you know, when it first came out, and I stood by it for the longest time. And other people tried it, and they wicked it up, and they're like, nothing, I get to try hits from it. Blah, blah. I'm like, you're not thinning your ends of your wicks. We never had to do that before. Well, you do on this tank. Yeah. And if you do, you're going to see a world of difference in your vape experience.
Exactly. It's like I say, it's knowing how to build that tank, you know, correctly. You know, yes, experience, you know, you might build it once and it'll go shit, then you'll play with the game, you know, it'll be better, and all that kind of stuff. So, you know, it's down to coil placement as well.
Dusty replied back to Mark over there and says, I have not. Sounds good, though, from what I've heard, that there's a great coffee called Golden Joy, and it's a cowboy coffee.
A cowboy coffee. Oh.
Cool.
Interesting.
Yeah.
VSO.
Cowboy coffees are way more pungent and flavorful than your typical, you know, drip coffee maker.
And then Dusty says VSO has a Golden Joy.
I really need to order some VSO flavors. He had a sale the other day, 20% off or something. All of his flavors.
Therefore, gotta get a gear.
That is one that I haven't had yet.
VSO.
Yep. And a lot of people love it. Love their flavors, especially the raw line. That's just like flavors. They have the flavorings that are completely different than a lot of other ones out there. And the problem I'm running into is my orange. I'm out of their orange, and none of the other oranges that I've tried even come close to it.
Yeah.
Because I've literally worked my way through all the different oranges I have, the blood orangers even. Like, it just doesn't work in that recipe. Only his, for my Hunky's Hawaiian Punch, only his orange works in that recipe.
Yeah.
So, like, I have to completely revamp that recipe with different flavors to get it a working recipe again. Now that I'm out of his stuff, and Australia Border Force is locking him down like a, you know.
I know, it's shit. The Australian borders, Jesus. You just can't win, can you? The way things is going, you just cannot win.
You have to partner up with the local cocaine distributor.
Yeah.
Get your stuff out of the country.
Why send you? Yeah, just send some of this while you can.
Yeah. There you go. VSO Cafe Mocha. Al Ben said, give that a try.
Yeah,
coffee and chocolate always did work well together.
Oh, God.
Coffee, chocolate, little caramel, some whipped cream, call it a day. Be a nice coffee vape.
That sounds nice, even though I'm not a coffee fan.
I've tried mixing a couple different coffee recipes before, and it's so hard to get the coffee just right in there. The difference between espresso and asphalt is just so minute in some of these flavorings.
Yeah.
You first mix it up, and it's like, oh, this tastes good. You come back to it 2 days later, and all you taste is the coffee. Like, this ain't going to work. Cut it back, go from 1% to 0.5%, and it's like, let's try that again.
Especially some of the commercial ones, they're just too bitter. It's very strong coffee. Really caca-poo-poo.
Let me pull up some of these coffee flavors. Go to my flavor list, my flavor stash.
Flavor
Quick
stash.
find, COFF. Wonder Flavors Brazilian coffee. That one's very strong. I mean, the difference between 0.2 and 0.3.
Massive.
That's what I was talking about earlier. Difference between an espresso and, asphalt. One I haven't tried that I probably should give a go right now is cappuccino coffee from Purellum.
Oh.
I've used this flavor, or espresso, dark bean. Same situation there. And these two work really well. And that's because, a lot of the flavorings, you have to run them at a higher than normal percentage. Like Wonder Flavors, super concentrate. Super concentrate sounds great, but one drop can make a drastic difference in the outcome of your recipe. When you have to push it at, 3, 4, 5%, it's so much easier to get an accurate recipe every single time. So let's give this a try. Let's single flavor test that right now. What's the notes on that? What did everybody else say? 3%, add some cream and sugar, you're done.
Okay.
Percentage used 6% on the Troll. 3 days and 2 weeks. Strong dark roasted coffee bean, warm cream, and chocolate. Hints of chocolate. That right there sounds like a one shot. If you're only looking for a simple coffee recipe. Pairings with Irish cream, amaretto, brandy, creams, white and milk chocolate, butterscotch, creme de menthe. Ooh, that sounds good.
Creme de
That's a nice holiday Christmas coffee. Vanillas, toffee, milk, meringue, salted caramel, toasted marshmallow, whipped cream, cinnamon, biscotti, butter pecan, rum, butter rum, cookies, cakes, nuts, and tobacco. Let's try that out.
Seems to be a lot of stuff you can add to it, isn't it?
Let's try that out right now. I'm just going to stick with what this first one says right here. 3%, we're going to add some cream and some sweetness to it. See if we can come up with a good recipe, good coffee recipe.
Why not? You never knew.
All right. Let's create recipe. And we'll start off small. That's good enough. Go 3%. Let's add another flavor. Let's get some stuff up. Put this stuff out of the way.
Some stuff out. Have a look.
All right. Where's your lid?
Where you put your lid, buddy lad? Where you put it? Oh God.
You're right in front of me. I organize them. Remember?
You did.
All right. Pure coffee. What's it called? Cappuccino coffee. Oh, yeah. Definitely need to start using this.
Holy shit.
60 mils.
Oh. I'm just looking like I get messages from like We Vape on X.
Yeah.
And they've just commented saying that the EU was failed was the headline. And it says roughly many EU health ministers support a flavour ban on safer nicotine products such as vaping and nicotine pouches. This undermines public health. Denmark, Slovenia, Estonia, Latvia and Lithuania have already implemented flavour bans and have seen catastrophic consequences. Since 2021, Lithuania's smoking rate has increased by 3.57%. Since 2021, Latvia's smoking rate has increased by 3.13%. And the worst one, since 2021, Estonia's smoking rate has increased by 38.9%. Holy moly. That is crazy. That is absolutely crazy.
Let's try that out. Cappuccino coffee at 3%, vanilla whipped cream at 2%, and super sweet at 0.5%.
Looks simple enough, so you never know. The simple recipes might be the best ones. What's he lost?
My favorite.
Uh-oh.
Perfect. 3, 2, 1.
Ooh, whipped cream. Ooh. Actually sounds nice.
So we have some vanilla whipped cream and some regular whipped cream. Two different
Very
kinds
nice.
of creams. 3, 2, 1. Let's mix this up and give this a shot. Please fill out this field. Simple. Coffee and cream. Give it a name, you clown.
Give it a name.
Right. There's our simple recipe.
And 10 mil, yeah?
Just a little 10 mil.
A little 10 mil. See how she goes.
0.30. Is this realistic?
Ooh. Neil Pitts has suggested vanilla milk froth from Capella.
Ooh, yeah, that sounds really good. Okay. Super sweet. Just a drop will do ya. 0.05.
Zero 5. That's just a drip.
One drop is 0.02. One more drop.
Near enough.
And
Or do you want to
go a hair over? One more drop. Okay.
Why not?
0.2.
Oh,
7
bang
drops.
on. Bang on the money, mate.
And last but not least, SSA whipped cream. 0.1. Uh-oh. Hot diggity.
I'll not hold it.
All right, clown, where'd you put your secret sauce?
The secret at the sauce?
Secret sauce, we're going to need to have 0.62 grams.
The secret at the sauce. Very nice. Nearly there.
Good enough.
That's near enough, buddy lad.
All right. Before we go any further, what's going on here with this does I have a max VG? Is that what the deal is? That don't look right. Edit. Yeah. Okay. 70-30. Save. There we go. 1.82 of PG.
$1.82. Boom, boom, boom. Near enough.
Definitely getting the creamy aspects of it. It was like coffee creamer. Not really getting the coffee flavor or the coffee odor to it, but it's okay. 8.83 of VG.
Seven, 8. You know. Shake it on, baby, now. Shake it on, baby.
Baby. Twist and shout. Twist and shout.
Twist and shout. Come on, come on, come on, come on, baby, now. Come on, baby. Gotta work it all out.
Work it all out. See, the music got your spirits flowing already.
It's great, man. A bit of vibes. Bit of vibe.
All right. Now you know what you need.
Something to try it on.
And I'm going to jump into the Wasp Nano Pro that you sent me.
Ooh.
And the best part about it is I still have some wicking left from that Hell Vape. So this will be quick here.
Perfect one.
Simple drop and tuck.
Job's a good one.
Just like that.
Might be a steeper with a cream in it, like, but you never know.
Yeah, it's all right. Oh.
I don't like a very surprised raised eyebrows there.
.33. This vape's as good as it tastes. To make me a bigger bottle of this. Come on, man, line up.
Get in line, motherfucker.
All right, I need something that's got a battery in it. No atomizer. I'm gonna fix that problem real quick there. Don't worry. Don't you worry.
Ugh.
0.37 ohms. 45 watts. Be 3.8 volts. Should be pretty good, right?
1.37. 35 coolest, 41.4 is warm, 47.7 is warm.
45 is just warm. Drop it down just a hair. It's a beautiful, delicious cream, just the way it sits. I wonder if it's going to take time for that cappuccino coffee aspect to it to come through. It's like a... It's more like a frappuccino than it tastes like a cappuccino. Cappuccino has a distinct coffee from the espresso in there. This is more like a frappuccino, like a Starbucks frappuccino. I'm gonna have to let that sit and come back to it.
Yeah, it might be I thought the coffee would have come through and the cream would have needed a bit of settling.
That Purellum cappuccino coffee probably already has a deal of cream in it.
Yeah.
So by putting the vanilla whipped cream in there and then the SSA whipped cream on top of it, it's no wonder I'm getting mostly cream right now.
Ah.
But it's tasty. Let's follow it with an actual coffee. Yeah, it needs some more coffee characteristic to it. And quite honestly, it could be just as simple as that other coffee I have. Flavor stash. You just put a touch of this in Brazilian coffee or the espresso, either one. They're both really strong. Contains furfur alcohol, which may be cancerous. 0.036%. Contains acetaldehyde. And contains... This has got all the DAPs. Diacetyls are the only one that's missing. Can't do that on YouTube. That's dangerous. All right. Well, what's wrong with espresso, dark coffee from Flavor Art? Preferred single flavor strength 2%. Well, I'm just accenting it. So how about we go back into this recipe and let's make another one. We're going to adapt this. Try 2. We'll do it again. We're going to add. Where is it? Coffee espresso. No. Let's go with just a hair. I don't want to overpower it. So we'll go with 0.25. How much is that going to add to it? 0.03. We'll try that first. I can always double it later if it's not enough. So we'll save this. We're going to make another bottle of this.
Hopefully that'll just give it a bit more, just a little bit more strength on the coffee side.
Yeah. And I'm going to pull out the old masking tape. Coffee. V1. No fancy schmancy label needed.
Nope. The test piece.
Let's make a V2. Well, I got this out. I'll write the label. Coffee V2, ready to go. All I need to find is Flavor Art.
Coffee espresso. Boom.
Take 2.
Go for it. Take 2. Go for it, bunny lad. Go for it.
0.3.
Bang on the money.
And we'll try our coffee espresso. That is definitely espresso beans. It's exactly what she smells like. All right, 0.03. One or two drops, all is she going to take. Two drops.
You lucky bastard. And
the alcohol from it is already evaporating. All right, next. What we got?
Nah.
Super sweet. We have two drops last time. 0.05 is what we're shooting for.
Oh, no. You want the boat? Nah. Hell no.
Hey! Vanilla whipped cream. 0.2.
Just 7 drops last time. Fuck off. Oh, get away and shite.
Whipped cream from SSA 0.1.
It's got to be a full house of fucking perfection, is it? Oh. Nah. What the hell?
I just blew on it. Close enough, matey. 1.8 of PG.
No, yeah. That's 79. He's gonna risk another one. Oh. Oh, weird water. No, look at it. It's been nah. Nah. Them fucking scales are rigged. We want to get them scales calibrated.
0.62.
Three. 45. 56. Oh.
One more drop.
Oh, get it. Ah, it jumped.
Oh, it definitely got that coffee in their odor now. Okay. 8.83.
Did you put your secret sauce in yet?
Yeah, just did.
You can see it's the darker colour. Slightly.
She said I won't be back in a while. Don't wait. Already packed her bags, called the cab, made space.
Fucking jaws of all sorts. Jesus. I can see an air of confidence on the face here, like.
The smell is there. Reminds me, when Paul was here visiting us, and he's like, wafted past your nose.
Yeah, waft it. Don't stick your nose in it.
Okay. I think we have a wiener.
A wiener.
That's it there, man. That's it.
Got it.
Holy shit, is that good? That's a flat white. That's what that is.
A flat white.
It's a flat white with some sweetness to it. What's it going to settle out like that? I can't tell you. I'm going to have to let it sit here, and I'm going to try it out tomorrow, and we'll come back to it next week.
Could be on a wiener.
I'm already happy with it, man. How simple was that?
Yeah. Happy days.
Coffee V1 and V2. Bada bing, bada boom.
Awesome, my friend. Awesome, awesome, awesome.
You know, a part of that credit has to go to this freaking Wasp Nano Pro.
Oh, it's a nice little odd here. Once you get the grips with it, it's nice.
Wow. Delicious.
You're liking it. You're liking that. You're definitely liking that one, mate.
The coffee in it, though, is really pungent. Now that I've had a couple tokes of it, it might be one of those flavors that builds on your palate. We'll see how it settles out, because the creams on there right now aren't fully saturated and fully developed.
Yeah.
You know yourself, when you mix it up, you got to wait a couple days for a cream to fully shine.
Ooh, look what Dusty's on.
Yeah.
A raspberry strudel bar. Oh. I like strudel. Very nice.
So simple. And we only got 6.75% flavors in there.
All
right. Let's roll
That's
the
very
random
good,
recipe
sir.
bumper and do an actual random recipe.
Ooh, random recipe time.
And what can I make today? Here's the beautiful list that was brought before us today. Advocate for Liberty did a powdered donut test. We also have a triple strawberry delight. Let's see what that one's all about. Shisha strawberry, TPA strawberry, and sweet strawberry. Man, talk about strawberry heaven.
Sorry. Run the kitchen. Ooh, what's that? CSR Naga. Unicorn.
Narga, sweet unicorn. We have Bavarian cream at 4, cheesecake at 5, strawberry ripe at 10. I don't think I've ever pushed strawberry ripe to 10% before. Sweet cream from Capella at 2, and vanilla custard at 3. 2-week steep time. That would be a hell of a strawberry cheesecake, I think.
10%? Jesus.
Well, let's give it a try.
I don't know.
The only way to find out what strawberry ripe's going to be like at 10% is to mix something up with it. So, let's set this sucker up. What are we going to make?
Might be pleasant.
Yeah, we'll just do a little 10 miller, little try.
You might be pleasantly surprised, my friend.
You know what? I'm going to go 20. So we can get a little more accurate with our flavor representation. 70-30 mix, 6 milligram. We should be fine. We'll save that. And here's our finished recipe. Now I'll pull out a recycled 30 ml bottle for us to do as a test for this. And might as well use our masking tape. Simple. There you go. Job done.
There you go. Job's a good one.
I'll move the flavors we already used aside. And start with sweet cream from Capella. Then the rest are TPA. Bavarian cream, graham crust cheesecake, and vanilla custard. So Bavarian cream, graham crust cheesecake, vanilla custard, and strawberry ripe is all that's left.
Wow.
Might have to order some more of this.
Running low. Oh yeah. Oh hell yeah, you're running low.
I diggity. Beautiful recipe. Let's mix her up. Secret sauce first. 1.24.
This OJ Kush, fucking it is. It's like a It's bloody nice as well. Share my screen. See what you think of this. That's what I'm just getting.
Whoops, wrong one.
It's the planet's best baked cake infused with OJ Kush terpenes.
For
So says
CBD
it'll make what? Patisseries gelish, no high, no chill, just flavors. But it's a cookie, OJ Kush cookie baked cake. It's bloody lovely. It's absolutely gorgeous. That's what I've just been trying there before. There she is.
Oh, really? Buddha vapes.
Bloody. It's really nice. It's a sweet. It's got that cookie flavor. I can't taste any whatever the fucking Kush shit is, but it's a creamy cookie.
Ah,
really nice.
That's awesome, man.
I didn't fancy it. I thought, what the hell is that? And then I've looked and I went, ooh.
And then once you tried it, you're like, oh, that's perfect. Kind of like 1.24
nice.
is what we needed.
Nice and sweet.
A little Bavarian cream. 0.8.
And it's a Max VG, an Alton 8020.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Clouds for days, bro. Clouds for days.
Oh, it's certainly that. It's certainly that, my friend.
Cheesecake graham crust. 1.04.
Damn. Needs cleaning. Ooh.
Strawberry ripe. We need 2 grams of this. Definitely smells of strawberries, even from over here.
I bet.
This is also one of the rare recipes where they only used 1 strawberry ingredient. Normally it's paired up with some kind of sweet strawberry. All right. Sweet cream. This definitely does take a while. 0.4. Kill. Vanilla custard. 0.6. You know what's missing from this recipe? Some sweetness.
Ah.
What are we going to use to sweeten this? Edit. Guess we'll just stick with our super sweet. Let's go with 1. Huh? Flavors 25%. All right. Well, we can adjust that. There you go. Problem solved. Super sweet, 0.21.
Ooh. Love the old super sweet, man. Gotta love it, haven't you?
Sure do. Job done. No need for PG because our flavorings have taken up 25% of the recipe, so all we got left to give it a good blend. Wafted past us, that strawberry is definitely forefront. The strawberry it smells like a strawberry yogurt, like a Yoplait strawberry yogurt.
Ah.
Sweetness, creams, and the essence of strawberry primary. All right. 17.4 is our goal.
Damn.
Yeah. It's all right. Push your cap on.
Give it a shake. Interesting.
And we need to come back to this one in 2 weeks. Beautiful color already. What's that color going to be like in 2 weeks?
Oh, it'll be nice and dark.
Oh, yeah. But, I mean, with that custard, it's going to be worth it. We're not messing around with the super sweet one. Straight to 1% this time. Love it. Love it. Love it. And remind me, folks, if we don't revisit this, be like some of the other ones, we come back to it like 2 months later and go, hey, man, we forgot about this one. What's this actually taste like? Oh, kind of like these two.
Look at the color. Look at the color of that bad boy.
A black currant soda.
Oh, that's getting better as you leave it longer. It's getting better.
Bunny Sucker Punch and Revenge of the Fruit Punch.
Oh,
episode 22.
Oh.
Fortunately, I don't have a dripper ready to throw them on. So that'll be all lined up for next week because we've already hit 5 hours.
No way. Bloody hell.
Yes, sir.
Again, where did that go?
Flew right by.
It did. We had so much fun. That's probably why.
Those dad
so
jokes.
much fun. That's
and
why.
that music trivia mashup, that was like, oh.
We had fun, bud.
I think that was a solid hour of us laughing. Thank you, Dusty.
As always, thank you, Dusty. Our loyal viewers.
I want to thank all of you wonderful people out there.
Yeah.
Sharing our lovely weekly experiences. I can't get over this Crimhild.
It turned out all right, didn't it?
It sure did. And, you know, that really is giving that dead rabbit run for its money.
Ooh. Good build, man. You've done a good job of that coil, considering.
And you're right, it is getting better. You can't judge Canthal immediately after you first fire it up.
Nah. Probably needs a bit of bedding in time, Canthal, like. I would definitely see that.
I'm going to go enjoy this. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Peace, love, and a hunky vape is my wish to all of you. We'll see you same time, same place next week for another wonderful episode. Hope you guys all have a fantastic day. Talk to you later.
As always, folks, thank you very much to everyone in chat who joined us this week. Oh, just by back, Robert. good luck with that. Yep, as always, thank you very, very, very much for joining us. You have been absolute stars. Just, remember, if you've got any hand checks or anything you'd like us to discuss or, put on the show, pop it in.
Dad jokes.
Hunky Vape. Dad jokes, all that. Pop it into Hunky Vape. There's loads of ways you can get in touch with them. Facebook, bloody webs, pages.
Join a Discord.
Look at X. He's got Discord. He's got everything. You name it, he's got it. So you kind of feel to get in touch with him. But yeah, thanks again for Alex for putting up with me for another week. Even though I wasn't here last week. But there you go. Missed us, he did. He missed us. I know he did. Anyway.
I did miss you.
As always, boys and girls, same place, same time next week. Until then, you have a fab week. And until then, all boys and girls, stay safe, vape safe. We'll see you all very soon. You all take care now. Bye-bye.
Thanks for listening. We'll be back next week again for a fresh round.
Stop worrying about worrying, we will keep turning. Doesn't matter what I do. Trying to be open and keep my head up to words not spoken makes all the difference to me and you.